Time. Leisure time. Did you ever stop to think how much leisure time you really have? Some of us put our leisure time to good use. And some of us, Ken Michaels, for example, spend most of our leisure time just moping.
Moping? He thinks I'm moping. Well, who wouldn't mope? There's nothing to do, nobody's around. You know how it is. I went down to the bowling alley, went over to the drugstore. None of the gang was there. All my friends are busy, so what's for me to do?
Do you suppose Ken has more leisure time than his friends do?
Huh? Well, no, I don't have more time. We all spend about the same amount of time in school, and the rest is leisure time. I've got nothing to do but wait for supper. My friends have more things to do. They're lucky.
Ken's pretty lucky, too.
Listen to that. All right, I'll bite. Why am I lucky?
Because you have so much leisure time. Time in which you can do things you enjoy. Time in which you don't have to work.
Like this, huh? Is that good?
Let me show you a few things. Suppose you had lived 100 years ago. What would you have been like? Take a look.
Where? Oh, is that me? Is that what I would have looked like 100 years ago?
Well, perhaps. But now, well, let's look back 100 years again and see someone else.
Who? Hey, that's my dad.
Young man, you get off that bed and get to work. After you clean out the stable, you can build some new steps for the back porch. While I work 72 hours a week, no son of mine is going to loaf.
72 hours?
12 hours a day, 6 days a week. Tomorrow morning, young men, you're going out to get a regular job. You can work too, and earn your keep.
Not so good, Ken? Well, let's try another picture. Say about 50 years ago.
Oh, hello, son. Well, say, I've got some new pictures for the stereoscope. We'll look at them tonight. Don't forget about your chores. Have them all done by the time I'm through work. And keep the wood box full.
Boy, how long will you work, Dad?
Why, 10 hours. 10 hours a day, every day except Sunday.
60 hours a week? Boy.
Well, Ken, let's take a look at your father's time as it really is today.
Hi, Dad. You sure don't work as long hours as they used to.
That's right, Ken. It's a wonderful thing to be able to do so much work in so little time. This 40-hour week suits me fine. And some people even work shorter hours nowadays. But by the way, Ken, how would you like to play a quick round of golf before supper? I think we can work it in. And then later I'd like to shellac that new bookcase I'm making.
Well, Ken?
Yes, Dad does enjoy his leisure time. And to think that a few years ago, people didn't have nearly so much time to themselves.
Yes, we've gained a lot of leisure time in the last century or so. All of us.
Wait a minute. All of us? Mother should hear you say that. She's always complaining that she doesn't have enough time.
Well, let's see about that. Can you picture your mother as she might have been 50 years ago?
I guess so.
Why, that's hard work. It takes so much time, too. But that's woman's lot in life. Scrub clothes, carry water, bake bread, feed the chickens, till time to go to bed and then get up again to start all over again.
You see, Ken? Now, how about today?
My, this new washer certainly is a time saver. And I do need some extra time. Now, let's see, I want to do some shopping, but this first.
Wait a minute. This may be easier work, but it still looks like work.
Oh, well, I have to plan the program for the Women's Club next month. That's one of my favorite activities, you know. It does keep me busy, but, well, that's not work.
What do you think, Ken?
Well, Mother does have more leisure time now. But still, she's always busy. How does she find so many things to do? How can I find something to do with my extra time? Or for that matter, what about you? I don't know. It seems as if leisure time is a problem.
Well, let's see how your friends have met that problem.
I told him once my friends were all busy. Oh, busy. They have something to do with their time. Let's see. Last I saw of Dave, he was headed that-a-way.
You mean this way? Yes.
Excuse me. Was not supposed to. I was supposed to clear my throat. I was supposed to said something and then I cleared my throat. And then now I'm saying that I was going to clear my throat and then say something, and then I was gonna clear my throat and then unmute and then say something. And I messed up the order. You just heard me clear my throat, but then I muted for like the thing I wanted to say, and so you couldn't. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. How's Flipper today? Not the first time, not the last. I mentioned last time that I would look forward to doing more, and here I am looking forward to doing more, I suppose. House Flipper is a game where you decorate a house. Well, okay, so there's a campaign part and there's a custom part. I'm in the campaign part right now where it's just power wash. It's basically power wash, but you're cleaning up a whole house. An area. Instead of just washing things, you're also hiding things. Sorry, I had to adjust my gain just now. I think this is good though. I think this is good. House Flipper is a game where you flip a house from completely unlivable to unlivable, uninhabitable, to livable again. That's what the premise of the game is, and it's just actually a just chatting stream in disguise. That's the yeah. House Flipper streams are just going to be just chatting streams in disguise. I could do more. I could do just chatting streams in the future, but for most, if I don't have a theme, if I do not have a theme for a just chatting stream, if I don't have an idea of like a topic or a sort of set amount of things to work around and talk about, then I'm just not going to do a just. I'm just not going to do a just chatting stream. I'm just gonna air my thoughts out through a House Flipper stream. That's what's going to happen. Yes. What's going on here? Late. Okay, yeah. yes, it was late. Yes. Not the first, not the last. Wait, hold on. Second. Don't worry about that. My thing was being weird. It's fine now. It's okay now. House living today. Not gonna waste any time. I'm gonna go straight to it. I enjoy flipping the houses. It's our fourth house, I think. Let's see. Hold on. That's a lunch. One moment. I'm going really fast into this is an unprecedented speed because I've realized that I got really self-conscious the other day. Oh god. All right, let's get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. I got really self-conscious the other day. When I realized so many of my streams, I spent so much time outside of the content of the stream. I don't know why. Okay. Can you capture this specific? There we go. Okay. Minor thing to complain about before I continue with whatever the hell I had thought I had going on. That's like, it's not a secret, you know, everyone who owns the game knows, and anyone who's seen someone else play the game knows. That's your Steam name on the top right. Why? What's the point? Why would you put that there? Why would you put that there? I can't get rid of it. Privacy policy. I'm guessing their policy does not involve like streamer support, so never mind that. In-game FPS counter, sure. I want to see how badly my game lags. It's fine. And then like, so that's my Steam name there. And if I was not, you know, if I didn't prepare for this beforehand, this might have been information I was not ready to give out. I don't know why. It's there, frankly speaking. I would venture to guess that like they needed to put something in that space, and they were like, oh, we'll just put the name of the person playing the game. No, why do I need that? I don't need to know who I am. I know who I am. I don't need you to tell me or remind me of my in-game name in a game where it's not like a preview for, oh, what if it's a preview for if you go into a multiplayer session, this is your display name, you know, just to make sure this is how you look like to other people. No, that's not what this is. This is just your Steam name on the fucking profile menu. What's the point? This serves no purpose other than to give me a heart attack every time I launch the game. Because then I go like, oh shit, did I like make sure that my Steam name was not like was stream appropriate? Music's quite loud. Okay, I'm gonna go in and it'll be softer. We need a room which can be well then. Okay, go in so that the music's not loud. Maybe I could just turn down the music. I could do that too. I don't want to turn down the whole volume of the game, just the music. Music is quite loud. Sound. Okay. This is my house? Oh, it is my house. Yep, that's unfortunate. $46,000 to spend on my house, and this is what I ended up doing. It's fucked. Oh, it's horrible. I have a jar of soup. I sold everything. I have a bed that's not horrible, and then this looks terrible. The rest of this house looks terrible. I don't mind a small tiny house. It's the size. So I think last time I was thinking, what if I expand? I'm stuck. I'm not stuck anymore. I was thinking like, what if I'm stuck? What if I wanted to expand? But then now I'm like, no, I think a small size is fine. It's really ugly because it's old, and I shower and mount it here. I know I'd mounted a shower here. What do you mean? Why is there still this separate shower mount? Is this shower not mounted? What the fuck? Okay. I click the change tool. Tab is for tablet. Okay. Where did I leave the gun? Where's the gun? Oh no, it's just right there. It's right there. It's right there. I wish I was like, I wish I was holding it in my hands. I wish I was holding it in my hand instead of it being that animation. Oh well. What the hell was I talking about? Well, I don't know. I'll just get into a job. I'll figure it out. Females. Save me from these horrible colors, honey. Hello, oh hello, my dear. I'm so happy that you offered to help me with house flipping. I thought your offer is still valid. You wouldn't say no to such a wonderful person like me, right? This sounds like the message of someone who's going to pay in... like their currency is favors or goodwill or anything that's not actual money. And trust me, I would know. I am that person. I hope your offer is still valid. You wouldn't say no to such a wonderful person like me, right? Here's the deal. About a month ago, I moved to my cousin's house. She is, I'm sorry to say, an artist. Her artistic soul commands her to live in a house that looks like a Christmas tree. OMG, really? Because the wall colors hurt my eyes. Cry so much that I can't stand the look of them. Oh, I'm so angry that I'm afraid that the sour look on my face will give me wrinkles. That would be terrible. I have to do something with it, and you, my sweetie, have to help me with it. I need to repaint all the walls with normal colors before my cousin returns from the gallery. Toned and quiet colors would be awesome. You know what I like. Thank you for everything, and remember to hurry. Loves and kisses, Michael Brand. All right, Michael. Let's paint. What was I saying? I was saying something before I got interrupted by the fucking Steam name. I'm gonna spend the next 30 seconds in silence so I can get it back, whatever I was doing. I don't remember. It's been lost to time. I don't remember. I should have remembered. I should have been lost. I should have remembered. Okay, is it bad? It's not like Christmas tree bad. This is fine. This is fine. It's just that the colors are clashing with each other, I guess. Okay, I mean, I kind of see it now, I guess. I think. How, colors are so very... Yeah, well, the colors are everywhere. The colors are everywhere, but like this person's an artist, right? Oh, well, yeah, okay, all right, okay. How's the basement look? Basement is basement of all time. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. That's the front door. Is this the front door? I thought I went through the front door. Or I did and I closed it, right? I just want to keep all the doors open so I can see where... Okay. What's this? Faded lemon, sleepy blue, bright peach. We're painting all of these different colors. Bright peach. There's no cleaning, it's just... Also, I will never see a reflection of myself, I guess. It could be my graphical setting. It could be my graphical setting is the reason why. Am I on like 3, 4 frames per second? If I am, then you'll have to let me know. Boop. What do? You get the roller? How does this work again? Okay. Okay. Do I paint the ceiling as well? Okay, we'll see. Anyways, I forget what I was talking about, but no, I remember now. 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 It came to me. It came to me. It came to me. Okay. I can't usually, and this is like a skill. You really should be. Wait, what can't I? Thought I could do 2 walls. Oh. Fine now, and everything, when you open the game and everything was loading, it was okay. I see. We'll work with these technical limitations. This is much faster if I can paint 2 walls at once. How do I make sure it's 2 at once though? I don't know. What's the 2 at once technique? I guess I just have and I don't waste paint either. I can't multitask, which is a terrible thing. Like, I think as a streamer you're supposed to. As a streamer you're kind of expected to be able to multitask well. And what I can't do is speak on whatever's on my mind and do whatever thing is at the same time. But that is like that is a streamer thing. Like, streamers are supposed to do that. That's the whole point of being a streamer. Like a live streamer. And because I can't do that, I spend an excessive amount of time in the menu of, like, or not the menu, but like I spend an excessive amount of time in what's the word, in the chat room, where I'm supposed to be talking instead of doing the thing. And so, like, when I look back at my VODs, I spend too much time Am I painting? I'm painting. Okay. I spend too much time when I'm in a chat room actually being in the chat room instead of like going into the game. And so when I'm looking back through VODs, my not efficiency, but like you know how when you hover over it, you're supposed to see, like when you hover over a video on YouTube, you're supposed to see what's the content of the video. Like there's a little short preview that YouTube itself does, and it just marks random times or the beginning slash near beginning of your video. And for my VODs, what that is it's just me yapping. Like I hold my mouse over and I just, and for every stream, it doesn't matter if it's a reading stream, doesn't matter if it's a gaming stream, or a specific thing, doesn't matter if it's a watch along, more likely than not, when I hold over it, it is just me talking in the chat room instead of actually engaging with the thing I promised I would engage in. And it's not very high quality, like, banter, okay? This isn't like, these aren't the greatest hits. These are just my, like, meandering and my rambling. These are not the greatest hits of all Karasu for North Time. This is just like, you know, don't you hate it when, and then I just talk about something that's completely unrelatable to any of you. There's no relevance to anything I'm saying. There's no substance to gain, and then you all have to pretend like you have some sort of sympathy for this. You're like, yes, Karas, that's true. It's not a relevant experience to you. You should be like, you should tell me to shut the fuck up. And like move on to the game or whatever I'm doing. Anyways, I realized that because when I was looking back through my like VODs, like everything was that, like all of my streams, when I hover over it, it's just, I'm like, it's my fucking, I'm moving like in a 2D plane, I'm shuffling around and I'm not saying anything very meaningful most of the time. I'm just rambling, and rambling is fine, it's comfortable for me, but I don't click go live to be comfortable. If I wanted to be comfortable, I'd lay on my bed and then tap away at like a shitty gacha game, right? That's what I would want to do if I wanted comfort. But I do not seek comfort. I seek to do something a bit more interesting. So true, so true. Please, no, you're encouraging it. It's a bad habit. You must be like, this is uninteresting. Talk about this other thing. Talk about something else, you know, and then, I don't know. Wait, what? I already painted everything. Sleepy blue. It is sleepy blue. What has yet to be painted? Do you want me to paint that? You do. You want me to paint. Oh, okay. Alright. But like, multitasking can't even start a task on time. So the thing is, like, that's just a whole other issue, but that's not really an issue I'm worried too much about. I'm like, if I'm late, I'm late. It doesn't matter. It's my stream. I'll do what I want. As long as it starts within 15 minutes of what was scheduled, I'm okay. Like, I am personally not, I don't care. It just needs to start within 15 minutes of whatever the hell I was doing. That's what it needs to do. I can't seem, however, to just not shake the feeling, but like have some sort of anxiety for, not for speaking itself. I have no anxiety. So I have no anxiety being on the stage. If you had to push me into the spotlight and I had to exist there, I'd be okay. By self. Like, I wouldn't want to curl up in a ball and die. Not yet. Not yet. Some other things might cause me to do that. But in general, I don't really feel like I'm get me out of here. I'm gonna die. That's okay. That's fine for me. What I am not fine with, or rather, what I'm not comfortable with, is someone in the audience space going like, "This is a waste of my time. I'm gonna leave now." And then like going away, that's what I'm worried about. Because I'll be here all day. I don't care. I'm fine being here all day, but I don't think everyone's fine being here all day. And frankly, I don't want to like, what's the word? The word is like respecting people's time. Yes, that's like the word. And I forgot where I saw it from, or I forgot what I was watching. I think I was watching another VTuber, and they were like talking about respecting other people's time. And because of that, it's funny, they were talking about something similar. They were like, "Oh, I'm gonna end the stream now. I'm gonna end it really early. I want to respect people's time." And a lot of people who stream on YouTube have VODs that are quite like short. Which is something I've noticed. For Twitch, it's a little longer. And because for Twitch, it tends to be less about the game you're streaming specifically. Okay, no. It tends to be more about being there live than it is about a VOD. Whereas on YouTube, there's a bit more of a VOD watching culture. And my VODs are unwatchable. If I had to say it, right? My VODs are not very watchable. You can paint without moving shit around. I don't even have to move shit around. I'm just painting now and I'm struggling. You have no idea how much willpower it's taking me to carry on what I was talking about and also just paint these walls. Because when I'm like painting these walls, 100% of my brain is like, I'm painting these walls. I want to make sure. Like, why do I have to look at this and hold... Wait, I'm done? I'm not done. 80% done. Okay. Like, I'm looking at this and I have to left click to hold the load roller with paint, right? And I go, okay, left click. Okay, now it's been loaded. Then now I go here, and then I have to leave it here, and then the circle is complete, and then I painted this segment of the wall. None of this needs my active conscious, like, none of this requires my active conscious, like, focus and concentration and attention. It does not at all require this. But nonetheless, I am like 100% of my, not 100%, maybe like 80% right now of my attention is being just directed towards a task which can be like completed without my like mental input. But I've decided nonetheless to put my mental input in this. Because why? I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me. I need help. Anyways, so all this to say is my New Year's resolution is to be better at streaming. That's my New Year's resolution, is like, I want to be a better sleep. No, I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to sleep at someone else's house. That's very strange to me. I would not. No, I have to paint roller. Wait, this is the same color. Fuck. Is this the same color? I think it's the same color. I think I should have just bought one large bucket instead. It's fine, whatever. It doesn't matter. Does it matter? It matters a little bit to me. I'm thinking about it now. Alright, whatever. What was I saying? Yeah, I was saying I can't multitask. How appropriate that now I'm struggling to articulate my thoughts as I say I can't multitask. Please help me. I would like to get better at that. That's my New Year's resolution. I think New Year's resolutions are a real thing. I think they should be taken seriously, but they should only be taken seriously by the person who made the resolution. So if you're someone who, if you're like, you shouldn't, oh, we're empty. Okay. You shouldn't, if someone makes a New Year's resolution, and they're like, I'm gonna go to the gym, I'm gonna get fit, I'm gonna work out. And you know, like, you know, that's why gym memberships in January are like peaking, right? There's like sky high because everyone's making that like, oh fuck, I covered that one part of the, okay, it's fine. Now I have to paint the whole, actually no, I have extra paint, so that works out. But yeah, like now that I've, fuck, what was I saying? Resolutions, yeah. There's people who do that at the end of the year, at the beginning of the year, like, oh, I'm gonna go and do this thing, like I'm gonna go to the gym, and then they sign up for a gym membership, and then it ends after like a month or like 2 weeks. That's funny, and we can laugh at that. We should be laughing at that because it's like, haha, you know, that's why gym memberships are so popular in January, and then that's it. I think recently there's been a trend of people understanding that that's no longer the case. Like, it's no longer the case that like people will do that in January anymore. They realize it's futile. But for a while there was like a culture, I don't know if you remember this, you probably do, but I am of 60 years of age, so I might be speaking out of a different time, where there was a culture of like New Year's resolutions that were promptly unfulfilled very shortly afterwards. And what I mean is, like, there is good reason to be skeptical of someone's like New Year's resolution or something. I think there's good reason to be skeptical and not immediately, like, not to take it entirely seriously unless you know this person specifically. You know, if someone goes like, oh, I've been working out in like January, you have a good idea of like, okay, they're probably not gonna go very far. But whoa, oh, I didn't know it could be bigger. It's cool. Oh, anyways, my job is done. Just buy a large bucket and sell the leftover paint. That's what I should have done. That's what I should have done. Okay, this is done. Everything's done in this job. I'm buying a paint bucket for like each room. I'm not bothered to like actually... Oh. Okay, no, this is not that much better. I walk into this house, right? Okay, this is comfortable, I guess. I walk in, it's fine. Yep, like a nice blue. A nice comfortable. Actually, it's a little better. I still think the fridge is kind of weird. The red is really stands out, but whatever, right? That's the first. This carpet should be changed to something else. I think the green here is a little weird. Is it? It's not too bad actually. Now I don't know. I don't know. And then the basement's the basement. Okay. Why don't people decorate their basements? I don't know. How do I leave? How do I complete the job? Yep. Enter. Yes, I remember now. I remember. Lessen sugar intake in the new year with the donut in hand. Yeah, it's like so that, right? So what I mean by, like, you know, there's reason for people to not take New Year's resolutions very seriously is that, right? 7 male. Oh, what? They're trying to sell me on the DLC. Okay. I mean, I'm sure it's good. I'm sure the game's good. I'm sure the game's DLC is good, but trust me, I can't afford to get these things. I need to buy games for the next 2 months. I'm sorry, House Flipper. Your default campaign will have to do for me for now. Necessary extra bathroom. Good morning. I bought a big house in which a second bathroom is desperately needed. I realize it's only after a week of living here, and I cannot stand it anymore. There's a room next to the kitchen that is perfect for a bathroom, probably even has the appropriate connections. Oh, you also need to paint the walls in the bedrooms. Okay. At this pace, New Year's resolutions, you're rewriting New Year's resolutions. And it might not be procrastinating. So all this to say, like, even though, okay, haha, like, you know, New Year's resolutions are pointless. People have no willpower at all. Maybe what it sounded like the past maybe 5 minutes. But what I do believe in, not the resolutions themselves, but more destroy the walls. Which walls did I destroy? I don't want to destroy the wrong walls. Take me out. Next to the kitchen. What? I don't understand. Where should the bathroom go? Is this the... Wait, why do I have to... Okay, so this is the toilet. This is where the toilet should be. Why do I have to destroy it? What walls do I destroy? Paint with colors alluring lavender and bright lavender. What? Okay. Bought the first one, second one is small. I'll paint first, I guess it's less difficult. Let's see. Okay. But that is, so all this to say, your New Year's resolutions are probably not gonna happen. Probably. But that's not to say, oh, you know, this is a pointless activity and you should abandon it. It's more so, to me, like, what I think is important to think about is that although there's no inherent binding power that making a promise to yourself on New Year's does. There's no inherent binding power. You can't just expect to make a resolution to yourself during a specific time of the year and for it to be better than at other times of the year just because it's January and on the calendar it says a 1. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Can I reach that? Oh, okay. I gotta move this away. If you make a resolution on the 31st of December, if you make it on the 1st of January, if you make it at any point in time in these 2 months, it is not more effective than if you did it in March. But it's weird if we do it in March, because then it's like a number 3 instead of a 1, and that's very, you know, that's not quite... You'll get used to it. Point being, you shouldn't expect for it to be January for it to do all the work. I hope that makes sense. I hope that makes some sort of sense. Just because it's January doesn't mean your promise to yourself is automatically going to be fulfilled. There is a lot of work to be done, just as much work to be done as if it were March or something. That said, you should nonetheless try to make a resolution for New Year's. And the reason is just because it's just the time. It's less because it will be more effective, and just more in general that you should just be making resolutions. You should be making resolutions for yourself. I think I've run out of paint. I think I might fuck up the... Can I afford 3 spaces? If I can't, it's gonna look really bad. I'm gonna do 2 spaces. Fuck. Alright, I can't. It seems like I can't. Yeah, this looks bad. It's fine. When you're writing New Year's resolutions, you should think about the... What's the word? You should think less about whether or not it will be effective, you know, because it's January, and more like, do you actually care about this resolution? Like, do you actually really want to make this improvement / change in your life? Because if you don't, the chances are that even if you did it in January, it wouldn't matter. Like, you're not going to commit to it. You know, if you say, I'm going to eat less for like the next year, just because some people are telling you, oh, you should eat less, and not because you believe you really should be eating less, you're not going to eat less. Like, it's just not going to happen. And so if it's someone just because it's New Year's doesn't mean this thing that you don't really care about is going to, like, you don't have the inner motivation to change is going to happen anyway. Like, it's not going to. Something about the psychological effects of having a goal and having goals and a starting line and climbing with others. So I think this is the next door's building. So to me, I'm not speaking on the psychological effect of that, like of starting a goal with other people, although that can be effective. That's not what I'm talking about specifically. I'm more so talking about the act of doing it itself, like on an individual level, not like on a social, not on a social standpoint where you're like, you know, with your friends and you're all like, oh, let's all do this together and hold each other accountable. That's really good too. That's great, but that's not what I'm talking about. At least not specifically. Okay, this bedroom's down there. Walk in. Yeah, it could be worse. Could be worse. Whatever, I'm not looking at it. I'm not looking. Okay, destroy the walls. I don't know which walls to destroy. It's confusing me. I'm so scared that I'll, like, what if I fuck up and destroy the wrong walls? What if I destroy the wrong walls? Like, I desperately need 2 bathrooms. Well, this is the second bathroom. Why do I need to destroy it? What walls do I need to destroy? There are no walls to destroy, are there? This leads to the living room, so it's not this wall for sure. Is it? Do I destroy that wall? Destroy 7 walls in the corridor. Which 7 walls? Which 7? There's 14 walls. Which 14 walls? Okay, if I had to guess, then this is the longer bit and this is the shorter bit. No, but this is the kitchen. This is the kitchen. What am I supposed to... I'm certainly not destroying anything. I have to paint this too. I'll just paint this then. You will achieve your New Year resolutions. Year the snake compels you. I am actually... Wait, hold on. Can I say that? What do you think? Oh, I don't know if I want to say that. Let me think. No, I'm okay. Oh, this is rough. Okay. This is a throwaway house flipper stream. If you're gonna come here and try to deduce it, then good on you, I guess. And if you do, then don't. Then like keep it to yourself. I was born on the year of the snake. I think I'm a snake person. I think I'm a snake. I think I'm a snake guy. I am. Dun 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 dun. That's me. Destroy the ones marked in red. Oh, there's a. Wait, what? This is a corridor. It's a corridor. What does that mean? Do I destroy the door? The things in the bathroom make sense. You know, install these things. What the heck? So, I think it's just he just wants less doors here and just like a whole like corridor, I guess is maybe what he wants. Anyways, I'll figure do the painting first. I'll figure out the rest. Does anyone know how the Chinese zodiac works? Vaguely. I think I do. I think there's like 12 animals. It was based on a myth of it was based on a myth where the animals are in a race. And then the order of the animals is like who won. And the rat won. Right? Was it the rat? I think it was the rat. Forgot. And then like the snake is somewhere in the middle or something. Is unremarkably so. Not the fastest, not the slowest. That's I think that's how it works. I think that's what the myth is. Yeah, I think I believe I'm the year of the snake. I don't think it matters at all, but I've never been fond of snakes personally. You can imagine that if I freeze up in fear in front of a cat, then a snake is not going to do me very well either. I had a friend who owns like a pet snake, and their pet snake is like, you know, very sweet apparently, according to him. I have no idea because I did not want to venture near that snake. I've seen the snake. This person also owns like a pet spider though, so I can't. It's a whole ass zoo, and I'm not going in there. I think it's cool. I think I respect it. I think I respect it, but I'm not going anywhere near that. Fuck that. Anyways, what was I saying? Yes, New Year's resolutions. So even though you are not beholden to a New Year's resolution just because of the year it is in, or you know, the month it's in, or just like the time frame it's in, discarding any sort of social compulsion for a moment, right? We're just like, let's not speak on that exactly. There is no reason not to do it yourself, and the reason I say this is because really it's just a time frame of remembering, right? It's just, oh yeah, I started this in January, so when you look back and think, oh, when did this dramatic change happen in my life? Oh, it happened during January. I remember actually, this is sort of a small anecdote. I don't want to be near your allegedly nice snake. Me neither. Not to mention the fact that there's like a spider in the other cage, but you know, like, no thank you. I think I'm all right. I don't know what spider it was. I don't want to find out. I'm okay. What was the anecdote? Oh yeah. So even though I made a bunch of, I think when I was much younger, my 60 years of age, right? I think when I was much younger, I did like, Sorry, I just needed to do that. I just really needed to do that. You don't understand. I'm sorry. Okay. Please. Okay. Okay, so it's marked out the things I need to destroy. Ooh. Okay, I feel really good. That was right? I didn't fuck up. Oh man, that's so like my nerves racked. It's fine. That good? I think that's good. Okay. Okay. I destroyed. Oh, okay, I destroyed. Okay. 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 Everyone talking about the zodiacs reminds you of fruit basket. What does that mean? Why does that remind you of fruits basket? What is fruits basket? I know it's an anime. What is? Fun. I hope this doesn't crash my computer. Second. Hold on. Wait, no.
Viewers.
I was on. that was minute 29 of. In case you wanted to know, that was minute 29. That was 29:06 of Germa clips that all won the Germa awards. Uploaded 5 months ago, part 2. That's what the brief 1 second of audio was from. Anyways, I'm gonna look up the thing. I just wanted to look up what fruits basket was. Okay. Because I remember, I know it's an anime, I forget what it's like. It's a shoujo manga by Natsuki Takaya about a girl who helps the cursed family of zodiac spirits. Oh, okay. This it's zodiac spirits. Okay. That's what that means. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm so normal about my Kamiyoshi. Dude, I am very sane and normal, and I watch him a regular amount. I don't know what you mean. I watch Germa clips a regular amount. I do not watch an unhealthy amount of Germa clips at all. I'm very... Like, it's not weird, okay? It's not. Don't mention it on other streams. People can find your age very easily. I think that's, yeah. So that's why I was like hesitant. But also, it's very specific. So I might be. So the thing is, I'm not sure. So I might be misremembering. I think I am. Because it's like, I don't look this shit up. You know, this shit is. Like, you know when people go like, oh, you know, what's your signs, or like that's what a Cancer would say, and I'm like, yeah, that's, you know, when people go like that's such a Cancer thing to do, I can't, or sorry, when people go like that's such a what are the other ones? What the fuck are the other ones? Like, that's such like an Aries thing. Or like that's a Virgo thing to say. Like, I can't help but immediately think there's one of them, like one of them's very like, one of them's just called Cancer, and I think that's really funny. I don't know why. I think I have very like, I think my my humor is just very juvenile. I think my humor is just very juvenile that I look, I'm like, one of them's called Cancer. So you could like, someone is Cancer. It sounds like they have it sounds like they are a terminal, like it sounds like they're a tumor. Like, I don't know why that's funny to me. It really isn't. There's nothing funny about terminal illness. There's nothing funny about a terminal disease. But I don't know why I can't. Anyways, I should get these out of the way. Okay. What do I do with this? So I've destroyed these walls. I don't know for what. Shouldn't I be destroying this too? No. Do I sell it? I do sell the door frame. Interesting. Oh, yeah. I guess it is much nicer now that when you open it up. Okay. Alright. How would I do? I know you're very normal about your... Have you seen, like... Hold on, I'll mention that later. I was, like... Okay, the next thing I'm talking about is... fauna in Northern Line. But before I do that, I want to finish my point. I forgot what my point was exactly, but I want to finish it. I think I was referring to... I was talking about New Year's resolutions. And then someone mentioned fruit basket, and that's why I went back. So I was talking... Okay. Hold on, I can't multitask. I gotta do this first. Hold on. How do I... Lay wall tiles. What's a wall tile? Okay, they have that here. Ceramic tiles, wall tiles, gray, ceramic tiles, gray. Okay. Well, you can only buy this one, right? So I'll buy it. Okay, I'll leave it here. Hold to switch to tiling and paneling. Okay. Roll to change size. Can it be bigger? Can't be bigger, can it? Oh, fine. Pick up. Okay. Okay, I got it. Okay, I understand. Okay. Congenital cancers. It's funny to me. I don't know why. It's such a stupid thing. It's not like there's no real humor in it beyond it's a juvenile hee. It sounds like it's like something a 13-year-old would say, you know, like I'm not, and I think I should be above that, but I'm not, because I'm I don't know, I'm juvenile. Package of tiles would be useful. Wouldn't it now? How do I buy a package? I can't buy a package. All I can... is this a package? This is the package? Can I buy a bigger package? Can't buy a bigger package. This is the extent of which I'm allowed, right? Consume 1 H2, that's fine. Gotta feel the inner juvenile. That's how I feel as well. But anyways, I don't believe it's Zodiacs, but 100%, but I've disliked every cancer bit so far. I couldn't tell you if it would never work on me, because I have... Rarely do I ever dislike someone intensely. Most of the time, I am just lukewarm about their existence. Like, if they exist and I think... Sure, I guess someone's happy that this person exists. Not me personally, but someone is, I'm sure. And then I just move on with my day. Rarely do I hate someone and I'm like, they need to leave this earth now. You know, I don't really think that. I hope. I don't think I do. So this is what you meant by, or someone meant the other day, or the last stream, by like, you're gonna unlock tiling soon, so just save for that. Wait, am I gonna run out? 4, 3, 2. Oh, should I tile that too? Should I tile these? I'm not going to. Fuck it. Anyways. Shame syphilis never caught on as a star sign. It caught on. Not as a star sign, but it caught on. Okay, these are tiles, not wall tiles. I think I need to use these two. Wait, what the fuck? What? Wait. Okay. We use these new ones. Oh! Oh my god. No, but these are... Oh, they look different! Oh, that looks very different. Wait, wait. Wait, I was not supposed to do that, was I? Wait. I'll make this wall that. I'll make it that. Yeah. Okay. Alright, that's so weird. This does not make any sense to me. Goodness. Lay floor. Okay, these are the floor tiles. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay. I buy it in the corner here. Let's do this. Drag it out. Oh, that's quite nice. That's quite nice. I like that. That's good. That's good. Okay. And then we mount 3 devices and we buy it the mirror. Perfect. Which one should we get? Oh, that looks really nice. Let's get to metal toilet. No. Let's get this one. Marble? Fuck it, why not? Yeah, let's get that. Yep. How do I mount it? Has to be near there. Where's the shower? This is the sink. This is the shower. I should get the shower first. Shower should I get? Get a mountable shower. Idiom. Let's get one of these. Wait. Is that how it's supposed to look? Oh, it sinks down. Okay, it sinks down. Get one of those squatting toilets? No, we're not. Not in my own home am I squatting. No. Absolutely not. How's librarian living? Little better than last time, but not by much. Instead, I'm helping improve other people's living. This just seems to be my life now. Okay, it's not hideous. No, it's hideous. Never mind. I'm not even gonna try to defend my room. This isn't my room, by the way. This is just someone else's room. I'm not even gonna defend it. There's no reason for me to defend it, I think. Are these accurate prices? I haven't much experience in that. Think with cabinet prismet. Good. Okay. Algebra was supposed to train your non-aesthetic your non-existent aesthetic sense. It's not going very well, evidently. It just does not look very nice. The things I do. And it's got aesthetic clashing bathrooms. I'm not trying to make it clash. I'm not trying to have it. I'm just trying to do a good job, and evidently I'm not succeeding much. Let's get one of these. I like these. Back? Wait, no, let's go back. Hold on. Back? Where's the back button? I want to get one of these. We're gonna get marble. Okay. Anyways, there's something about New Year's resolutions. The fuck? Oh, okay. I was talking about New Year's resolutions and how people don't like. It used to be a thing people all did in the beginning of the year or the end of the year, and then they would not be able to commit to it, which just was not like. And then, like, you know, after a few more years of the cultural direction going through this, like, this cycle, people realize, oh yeah, New Year's resolutions don't mean. Yeah, that's not good. I need to move that. How do I move that? I can't move it. It's stuck. I didn't know. I had no depth perception. I thought I didn't think it would look like that. I didn't know. I can't move it now. I can't like, I don't have the, it doesn't, I'm not, and I can't just destroy it and then start over. That costs money. So I'm just gonna leave it here. If they say it's fine, it's fine. If they're saying it's fine, it's okay. Where the fuck do I put them? Here, I guess. Yeah, that would make sense. It would make sense that I would put it there. Okay. Progress is almost done. What am I missing? What am I missing? Bedrooms, nearly. Sell these. That's done. Wait, what? There's no tick here. Does that mean there's something to do, or is there nothing to do? Okay. Oh, I have to paint this. Okay. The vision was millennial gray. You're doing wonderfully. Thank you. I suppose it is, I guess, at this point. Medium paint bucket should be for guys, right? What was I talking about? Yes. So even though New Year's resolutions tend to not work, you see a lot of people, you know, it's one of the running jokes that I think is like, I think might be a tad insensitive, but is, I think, a joke that reflects some sort of truth to me, that resonates at least, is the fact that, like, gym memberships often are very much popular. For those of you that missed me talking about this like 4 times in the past half an hour, because I just keep repeating myself because I can't maintain a proper flow of conversation, I talked about how gym memberships were very popular in like January, and that's it, and people just can't commit to whatever life-changing direction they wanted to do. And to me, I think the problem is less like New Year's resolutions don't work, which is what, you know, an uncharitable cynic would say. I don't think that's true. I think New Year's resolutions do work, but they have to be your resolutions. They can't just be some generic person's resolutions that happen to sounded like a sound fuck. Okay, well, I think that's there now. We'll figure that out. Anyways, but the point of focus should not be that, oh, it's like this is a thing that's good and people do. It should be what you want, you know. If you want to, you know, achieve a certain like body shape, or you want to acquire a specific talent or skill, or you want to like learn a language, or like, or at least learn some, make some progress in learning a language, then like you should by all means commit to and think about New Year's resolutions. But the condition is to be right that you must really want that thing. You must actually really want to commit to whatever resolution you brought up. Otherwise, it's like, what's the, like, you're just making a resolution that's one. Like, I remember years and years ago, because I'm 60 years old, I have many years of this experience of this, right? Someone around me was like, I'm gonna commit to like learning a language, I think it was. Yeah, like learning a language. And they were like, hey Karis, do you want to join in this, like, you know, resolution? And I said, yeah, sure, okay. And then they got like, it wasn't Duolingo, but it was like another, like, it was an app or something that was like a language learning app. I was like, oh yeah, I can share you, I can share the account to you. Here it is, you know, let's do this together. And I only said yes because I didn't want to say no. You know what I mean? I didn't say yes because I gave a shit about learning that language. I didn't care about learning any language at that point in my life. But I just said yes because I was like, yeah, it's like a good thing. Learning languages is good. Sure, let's do it. But I didn't, in my heart, I never committed to it. You know, in my heart, I never actually gave a shit about doing that thing. And it was doomed to fail from the start, you know? And I remember a while after that, blaming my ineptitude, or rather my lack of commitment, to, oh, it's, you know, it's just it's a New Year's resolution, and there's nothing about New Year's resolutions that work, you know, it's all a sham, it's just a cultural zeitgeist that is meaningless, you know, like things like that, you know. Imagine what a slightly younger philosopher VTuber would say. That's like the type of thing. It was 60 years ago. Was it Rosetta Stone? No, it wasn't, unfortunately. That might have actually motivated me too. But anyways, I think later did I come to terms with the fact that, like, no, it's just the fact that I didn't want to, like, I didn't commit to it hard enough. It was solely me. I should have, if I really wanted to do this thing, I should have told myself, or I should have actually committed to it. And if I didn't, I should not have lied to myself about it. That's what I ended up telling myself, at least. And I think that's right. I think it makes sense to me. If there's something you want to commit to, like, you shouldn't avoid New Year's resolutions just because, oh, that's the thing everyone's doing. No, it's like just a good opportunity for you to do it as well. It's at the end of the day, it really is about you. Is everything done? Complete 100% of the job? Yes, I have. And I think I wanted to bring to a final point on this when I mentioned, when I think it was probably 3-4 years ago, at around today or a similar time, I was hanging out with a friend. One of the things I enjoy doing a lot is why is it's all fucked? it's the whole thing is fucked. What's wrong? Why is it like splotch? Where's the dirt? I don't see. I guess it was just the door, or the wall rather. Oh, I see. Okay. My walls just look ugly. But I haven't found, like, the inspiration. I guess that's what these, like, campaign missions are for. To find the inspiration to make your own house actually look nice. I haven't been able to, and so that's why my house looks like shit. I haven't found inspiration yet. I'll maybe, like, next episode I'll be able to find the soup jar. I'm gonna put the gun here. Oh. Don't look at it. Don't look. I'm not looking. Don't look. Just look at the next job. Bathroom and home workshop. Hello. My grandma, who lived with us, passed away last year. Her room has been standing empty for many months, and together with my husband, we decided to rebuild it. My husband needs a tool room, and I dream of an extra bathroom. But even though our house is not small, there is only one bathroom in it. Our kids are growing, and mornings can be difficult when you can't use the bathroom because... And I understand that. Please remove all items from Grandma's room. Build a wall dividing it into 2 rooms. The existing bathroom is exactly above Grandma's room. So you should be able to mount everything in the new bathroom. I would like this new bathroom to be elegant and functional. Okay. One day, 2 woodworking friends in their 20s challenged each other to learn sport. One made the other learn aerobics. Guy's name is Sporticus. So I had many months ago. These are weeds. These are like nice flowers. What do you mean press to remove? Okay, that's a flower. That's a flower. That's a flower. That's a weed? That's just a flower. Right? That's intentional, right? Ugh. I guess it's gone now. Alright, okay. I guess it's gone. Quite a spacious house you have there. Okay, okay. I kind of miss the cleaning jobs. I really enjoyed the cleaning. Like the ones where you just there was a messy divorce and my husband left me, please help, and he trashed the place, please help me fix everything. And I go in and I just pick up the chair and I move it back and then I like scrub a few things off. I don't know, I found that quite peaceful, quite relaxing. I made progress by removing the weed? So I'm supposed to remove the weed? Let me go back and remove the other one then. Did I make progress doing this? Hold on. I didn't. That was a lie. The progress bar is a lie. Gun next to bed and jar of soup is aesthetic. Exactly. Dandelions are weeds we've not seen Ice Age. I actually don't remember. I don't remember what the context of that is. I've seen Ice Age, I think. I just remember the mammoth and the guy with the eyes. The ex-solar radiator. Yeah, I enjoyed that mission. I thought that was fun. These paintings. What am I supposed? So what's the job here? What's the job here? They wanted a new bathroom. They wanted me to remove Grandma's room. Grandma's room. The stuff in Grandma's room. Which one's Grandma's room? This room? This is the living room. Kitchen. Yeah, so it's on the ground floor. It doesn't make any sense. Is this Grandma's room? This is the bathroom. A bathroom. This is not Grandma's room, is it? Is this Grandma's room? This is the kids' room. This is the kids' room. Sure. Is this the Grandma's room? Storeroom. That's Grandma's room. Wait, is it? Yeah, I don't know. This is a living room with a kitchenette. Sell items? What items do I sell? This is Grandma's room. You make poor Grandma sleep in the couch? Or did you just sell the bedroom already? Hold on. I need to sell these things? Oh, wait, what? I'm selling the kitchen? No, wait, this is a kitchenette. Where's the main kitchen? There's a main kitchen here already. Okay, 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 okay. I see. I see. Okay, okay. We're getting rid of all this. I see. Okay. Okay. Goodbye. Bye, Grandma. Okay. Okay, I'm getting it now. Left photos. Still the clock too, but I guess we can keep the clock. How do I build the walls? How do we build the walls? Walls. Is that how I'm supposed to do? I guess it is. Yeah. Okay. Okay, okay. Shit. Need another roaches mission? Okay, maybe not roaches. Fuck the roaches. Let's not do the roaches. Some respect on Sid the Sloth's name. Sorry, Sid the Sloth. Sid the Sloth. I only remember he's the guy with the eyes because I remember being... I remember... I remember my parents going like, this is what you look like when you have lazy eye, and I go like, I don't want to look like a sloth, no. And I like, obviously because of that I had a sort of negative association with that character. To buy things for the other room, or do I buy things for this room? I have to do both. I have to do both. Oh shit, I have skill points. Lower building prices, that must be nothing towards that. Faster paint. Plastering and mounting. This will do mounting. Big hammer. What's this? Option to negotiate the price. I'm just gonna do extra payment. Okay. Okay. The wall is painted a different color from that color, but it's fine, I guess. They didn't ask for anything else, so I think it's okay. I'm gonna go to the other one first. The other side, this room. All right, do it. And I wish selling furniture. Just like hold a scanner and you beep, and then goes away, and then you get money. I have to go through like selling it on, like a third-party site and risk getting stabbed at the meeting point. But anyways, sorry. To finish the point I started an hour ago that I couldn't finish. Years ago, this was many years ago, actually, I remember it, and I do this a lot with friends where I like, and the way we hang out is like, sometimes I enjoy just going for a walk. Like if it's like, you know, for a birthday or for like a special day, but I don't really want to do anything. We'd like go out and just take a walk around like near the ocean, or like near like a lake, or just like a park somewhere, and we just kind of sit down and talk about things. One of the and I remember it was probably 3 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago, 2, 3, 4 years ago, 3 years. 3 years ago, I said to my friend, I was like, I think I want to be a VTuber. And my friend looked at me and was like, yeah, you can do it. And that is like, I think that's one of the things that game. So for context, like so for context, this person, this friend in particular is oftentimes very like cynical and very like not negative but skeptical about things, especially when it comes to like creating and starting projects. And they want a bathroom and a tool room. Yeah. So this is the bathroom. The other one's the tool room. Wait, how do I? No, I want to buy the shower. Ask. There we go. Dude, I have to keep deciding what shower to get. I really don't like that. 800. What? Let's get one of these. In the corner, yeah. Okay. Anyways, yeah, so this person is normally like very like skeptical of creating projects because I think we kind of bonded over starting projects and not being able to follow through and just like saying, oh, I'm gonna do this now for the new year, I'm gonna commit to this is a resolution I'm making, and then not actually doing it. We bonded over the fact that I think I struggled a lot. I struggle, and I still do struggle a lot with, oh, I have this great idea for something, let's do it. And then I'll do 10% of it and go like, yeah, I'm not doing it anymore. Or like, I don't say that, but I drift away and I can't commit to it. So I think I said like, I think I'm gonna do VTubing. I don't know how, yet, but this is something I'm going to be, this is the thing, I'm going to be thinking about this until I do it. And however long it will take. And I think my friend was just like, yeah, you should do it. Instead of just, you know, are you sure? Are you like, normally when I bring up I had crazy ideas, like my friend's like, you know, usually very skeptical and very like, you know, I don't know if you'll be able to commit to that. You're probably not gonna like it, or like you're gonna like do it for a month and like quit. But I think like prior to that, I was always talking about how VTubing was so cool and such like an interesting untapped thing that people have yet to do. And so like I think they probably saw my commitment to that. Let's get one of these. This looks nice. Actually, no. You know what? Why not? Let's get like a black. We'll make it. And then what's the wood? African teak. Yeah, this looks bad. I think. Never mind. In my head, I was like, "Oh, it's gonna look so good," and then now I'm looking at it. I'm like, "Yeah, it's just whatever." I've already committed to these choices. I'm going to see it through. Okay. Image of chairman of the seaside looking at the setting sun and solemnly saying, I think I want to be a VTuber is hilarious. So I was like, it wasn't just I want to be a VTuber. I think I want to be a VTuber. I was like, I think this is something I should be doing, or something along those lines is what I said. Is it friend pragmatic? No, not at all. We're both, I think we both suffer from being idealists, like way too idealistic about stuff. And we have suffered our, like, the consequences of being way too idealistic, which is just like, you know, not being able to do the things that you've set out to do, and having that, not failure per se, but the lack of accomplishment sort of cascade down into an empty portfolio, or, you know, like an empty, just kind of like, you know, you didn't do anything. This toilet looks skibbity. It's bad. I'm sorry, I don't know what to do with it. It's like, now that I'm looking, I'm like, this is a fucking horrible choice. Who did this? I can't believe I paid someone money to install a toilet in my house, and they spent that much money doing it too. Like, this wasn't a cheap toilet. This is one of the more expensive ones, and it looks like that. There's no synergy with anything else. Anyways. And it wasn't just like, oh, I want to do it. Because I want many things. I want to do many things. There's too many things I want to do. Like, there's never enough things. There's never enough time to do all the things I want to do. Like, it's a problem. I put it here. Yeah. Okay. So that was never the issue of like, oh, I want to do this or I don't want to do this. It was like the commitment that it would actually require for me to do it, and not only pursue doing it, but pursue doing it well. Because I don't think I want to just do this as a hobby and then, you know, just to kill time. Like, I have no time to kill. My time isn't not like, oh, my time is precious to be, you know, like the fucking CEO speak of like, oh, I wake up every day at 5 a.m. and then I take a cold shower and I meditate. No, fuck that. I don't do that. But I mean more so like, there are many things I can do and I'm good at, that not only do I have to spend my time doing things that I want to do, but there are things that I think I should be doing. You know, there's some level of, yeah, this is it. And I think when I made that commitment to myself and to my friend, I guess, I think all of that came through. All the whole year prior, where like when HoloLive EN debuted, and I just couldn't stop talking about like, holy shit, this is amazing. This is like the greatest thing ever. Why aren't there more people doing this? Like, and why is it that only women are doing this? What's going on? I want to do it too, but I'm not a cute anime girl. How do I, I don't have, I'm not like too masculine. I'm not too masculine that it's off-putting. And there's no sense of flexibility for one's imagination. But I'm masculine enough that I couldn't get away with pretending like I was a girl. Like, I couldn't do that. I don't think I could. I couldn't probably sympathize with like the experience maybe, but I couldn't pretend like I was. Wow, this fucking, I can't design for shit. Yeah, let's do that. Why not? Do a golden faucet while we're at it. It would be funny. Oh my god, let's do that. Yeah, that's like, I've already committed to making it look tacky. Oh, it has to face this way? Okay. Why was it $58? Does it connect to the sewer line? I think it... Yeah, I don't know why. It's probably... I've no experience. Is it cheaper or more expensive than it should be? I have no clue. So you were 57, 58 years old. Roughly, yeah. That was when I was like, oh shit, I need to... Why can't I... Oh, I was clicking on the fucking hole. Okay. And, you know, it was one of many New Year's resolutions I'd made. I've made many throughout my many years of existence, but I think this was probably the last one I made. I think since then, I didn't have to do any other New Year's resolutions. I didn't have to, make any other commitments to any other ideas because I was like, this is the fucking thing I'm doing. Explaining it like it's a pilgrimage or a missionary mission, no. Keep giving them these bad utilities and they'll trash talk you online. No, they won't, will they? Okay, it's not that bad. It's not that bad, right? Like I walk in, oh, my new bathroom, and then it's like I look at it and it's gold. I turn around, it's kind of bad. It's kind of bad. Maybe they will. Maybe they will. Posting toys are usually $100. I see. Okay. I wanted to swap the bathtub the other way, but they couldn't. I don't know why. Well, it is what it is, I guess. Gold is like nice. Okay, it's not that bad. Maybe maybe we need tiles for the floor so it doesn't. But I mean, it's not part of my job description, so I'm not doing it, I guess. Let's get like a sink. Do this. The hanging sink, Shannon. Here. That's it. Okay. Anyways, like that was like the last commitment I made, and I wanted to say that like, what the fuck? Wait. Okay. Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. I was just freaking out over now. What I wanted to say was, don't let bad or past failed New Year's commissions? No, what's the word? I lost the word. It's spent an hour trying to make one point and I couldn't do it and I lost the word now. Resolutions. Don't let past failed resolutions discourage you. Don't let other people's flimsy resolutions discourage you as well. Fuck. Shit. No, we got it. We'll just... Like, you have to remember that... Or sorry, you have to... If you make a resolution, make it count. Like, don't just make them all willy-nilly. Make, Dude, it's not... Why is it flooding? Why? I'm sorry. Hold on. $1.40? No, I don't... What the fuck? Hold and switch to cleaning. Cleaning. It's working, right? It looks like it's working. the fuck is going on? It's like it's just taking a while. Okay. Yeah, don't let past failed resolutions discourage you from making new ones. Don't let other people's failed resolutions discourage you from making new ones. But also don't get caught up in the hype of like, oh my god, it's the new year. I guess I have to make a resolution now. You don't have to make a resolution. But if you do, make sure it's something you genuinely, really give a shit about. And it's something like you actually want to be, it's a resolution you want to make, So don't go like, oh, I'm gonna go to the gym, or I'm gonna eat less sugars, or I'm gonna learn the guitar, or I'm gonna I'm gonna practice I'm gonna get to like N5 Japanese or something. Like, don't make promises you can't keep to yourself. Yes, don't make promises you can't keep to yourself. You should make promises to yourself, but don't make them willy-nilly. You should be very intentional with what you make to yourself. That's the word. Also, I don't think this is working. What the fuck is going on? Wow. It's telling me to clean. It's telling me to switch to cleaning. I'm cleaning. Fuck. What am I doing? I can't crouch. There's no crouch button. There's no crouch button in this game. What if my resolution is to pray for the downfall of Dallas Cowboys? Then it's not a resolution. That's not a resolution. You're not committing. Like, resolutions are for, I know it's in jest. I know you mean that in jest, but like, I do think it's worth repeating and remembering that resolutions are promises you make to yourself. And that's all that matters. And you should make promises to yourself that you have a chance of keeping. Not only that, but you actually give a shit about. Don't make a resolution just to make a resolution. If you don't have any resolutions, then you don't have any. Fuck that. It doesn't matter. You shouldn't feel pressured to make one. I'm gonna put the toilet roll here. When you're shitting and you have to like move your hand over the fucking stand on the sink to mop it. Let me try. I think it might be working. I don't know. Start splitting the house. That'll be $10,000. I think that's what's going on here. I think that's the job right now. But yes. So if you're pressured by the end of the year to make a resolution, don't feel pressured to make one unless you actually have something to commit to. Like, you actually have an idea or like a goal or something in mind to commit to that you actually care about. And you will know if you care about it. Don't you be honest with yourself. Do you really care about learning that instrument? Do you really care about achieving some sort of like arbitrary like BMI beyond like, of course, like obviously if it's basic health concerns, yes, you should, but there's a line between basic health concern and unrealistic beauty standards. Like, you keep to what is gonna keep you alive, right? Never met this bad design your house. It's not working. It's just there. I don't know what to do. It's just, I can't stop it. It just tells me to switch to cleaning. What the fuck is that? How do I get rid of that? I don't know. Okay. I can move this. All right, I'll move it like. Wow, this is bad. This is horrible design. Nobody should have paid me for this. Oh, it's bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. Oh man. Yeah, I'm just ignoring this. This is done, right? Buy a rug round. Okay. Okay. Problem solved. I should have bought a bigger one. It's made its way into the foundation. Fuck. You have to replace the flooring now. No. It says, look, if there's a tick, all I know is that there's a tick. All I know is there's a tick on the left side or the right side of the screen. And that's what matters to me. Job well done. Mission accomplished. Well done, 47. Wenge. Let's buy Wenge. Where should it be? So there's the outlets. Maybe here? Yeah, okay. There's another set of outlets here. I think this works. And we buy 2 garage shelves. And a chair. Okay, like it's not, it looks horrible. What about brown? No, that looks bad too. I'm just gonna get black. You can't fuck up black. There, we did it. Look at that. 100% of the job complete. I'm not replacing the flooring, fuck that. It's a Bauhaus chair. Indeed it is. Oh my god, every time I go back home it's hideous, and every time I go back home it's horrible. I don't want to see any of it. Oh, sell. Get rid of that. Everything I see, it's like, it's dreadful. I'm selling the door. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Okay, well. This table sucks. This fucking, like, everything sucks. All this is just, it's all, I don't like all of this. I don't like any of this. Every time I look at it, it makes me feel gross. I'm getting all of it out of here. Fuck it. You just get rid of that too. I don't need that. This is bad. This is ugly. This is ugly. This is not working because like it's not installed correctly. It's fucked. Removing it. It's just a vent. I need to retile everything. It's ugly. I'll figure it out later, but I'm selling everything first. It's ugly. No, I don't want to build a wall. I'm doing it. Okay. My computer. Can I like leave it on the... Leaving it here. This is how... This really is how men live, huh? This is... Josh, where's the door? What do you mean? It's right here. Okay. Mount the radiators. Yeah, I remember this guy had a bad attitude. I'm not. Okay. Clean up the house, please. Greetings. A few days ago, I bought a house at an extremely bargain price. The price was influenced by 2 factors. For months, nobody wanted to buy it, and also a certain unwanted guest. I thought it was Ghost. Lived there for a while. I am talking about a man who moved in and stayed there unnoticed for a few days before he was found by the police. This guy made quite a mess during his short stay. Trash crates and newspapers everywhere around. An unidentified substance. Oh. Covers most of the floor. It seems that someone threw up on the fridge. Oh. Being a person who rejects the very sight of the current state of the house, I kindly request you to clean up the house I bought. I will also ask you to solve problems with the electricity. Regards, Robert Moon. Sure. No problem. The cartoon moment selling the door. I don't know why when I sold the door there was a wall in place. That makes no fucking sense to me, but whatever. I don't care enough, I guess. I'll teleport inside the house whenever I'm done with the job anyways. I don't need to make a proper like exit circle here. Tree? Do I get rid of the tree? Do I clean the tree? Oh, I don't know what's up. How bad could this be? So this is like, oh, I hear it. I hear it. I hear it. Ow, it's gross. Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. Yeah. Oh, okay. Excuse me. Sorry, I wanted to distract myself. Anyways, so if anyone has New Year's resolutions, plans, and you feel pressured to make them, my advice is don't make them unless you would make them in like February or March or April. You know, any other arbitrary time that's not January itself. If you have a New Year's resolution you're gonna make sure it's a resolution you would make at any other time. If it is, then you're good. Probably. Resolution to continue being chairman stream. Wouldn't be too difficult, I imagine. Hopefully. I can't do this. I can't. Don't. I'm just not looking at it. I'm just not looking. Fuck, there's more. Fuck. Destroy the nest? Okay. If you don't, then, you know, don't worry. If you don't have any New Year's resolutions, then welcome to the club, I guess. Join me in not committing to any new ideas this year, just committing to the same ones. Or, like, not ideas, but, like, you know, commitments. Anyways. Now, okay, I'm done talking about that. I spent an hour talking about one thing, and I didn't even, like, talk that much about it. I wanted to, but like this reminds you of the second thing or something else I wanted to talk about, which is like there's this funny like, which is basically I haven't watched the stream yet. I was not. You destroyed the nest. Okay, enough are eliminated. No, no, not enough. Not enough. Not enough. Not enough. Fuck you. Holy shit. Move this out of the way. Where are they coming from? Where are they coming from? You know how I said I missed the cleaning jobs? I regret it immediately. I immediately regret saying that. I don't know why I said that. I don't know why I said that. I really don't. Thank goodness cleaning is a lot easier and less like menial here. And more satisfying, and you don't have to feel that the actual like the physical texture of the cleaning, which is the worst part really. Anyways. Maybe you should write down collab as a New Year's resolution. I don't want to collaborate for the sake of collaboration. In the same way I don't want to make a resolution for the sake of... So yeah, in the same way I don't want to make a resolution for the sake of making a resolution. I don't want to do a collaboration just because it's a collaboration, you know? I just don't think it'd be very interesting. Yeah, there's networking and you want to look better in the community. Fuck the community. I don't give a fuck about... Sorry, that came out a lot harsher than I intended it to be. That's not what I meant. That's not what I'm saying. I mean, like, I don't really concern myself with being in the good graces of a community just because it is a community, right? Like, I don't need that. Where the fuck is the stain? I can't. Oh, there it is. And so if there's like a collaboration to happen, it will happen. But it's not going to be because I wanted to do a collaboration. Oh my. Oh, I was gonna say the windows aren't that bad, right? Okay, yeah, that's what they're supposed to look like. It is that bad. Whew. Okay, okay. But yeah, other than that, I have no resolutions. My resolution concerning this channel is I want to reach the milestones. I want to reach both the 500 subscriber milestone and the 1,000 subscriber milestone, but it's not because I specifically care about those numbers for any value beyond just the pragmatic value that brings, which is like I can figure out the structure of the channel that way. The moment I get to 1,000 is when monetization is like enabled, and then I can figure that out, and then once I figure that out, I'll never have to worry about that again, right? That's the idea. The community, that's not what I'm saying. I think the community is fine, it is what it is, but it's like, okay, I might sound insane, right? But the VTuber community is just it's just a bunch of fucking people that most of whom I don't really agree with a lot on many things. So because 500 is a really pretty number, it is, but that's not the reason why. Like it's so like I don't have to. Like it's like if I were a YouTuber, if it's like being a YouTuber and thinking I have to be in the good graces of Mr. Beast. Like I don't have to give. Well, now especially because of all the controversy, but even back then, right? Just because he was big. Like I don't give a shit about being in the good graces of him. I don't think he matters at all to me on any scale just because we exist on the same platform. Like, or I don't know, any of the other YouTubers, like maybe not like the famous heavy hitters that are like, you know, the Paul brothers or something. They're like they're easy to hate on because everyone hates them, right? It's sort of just an easy thing to do. I mean the YouTubers that are big and just do mindless shitty content aimed towards children. That's what I mean. So Mr. Beast lights, you know, the Beast lights of the world. That's what I mean. Are we not the community, Karis? Not really. I don't mean to sound like, okay. I think this partially because I'm trying to avoid in any way being conceited. I don't think. Oh, that's just the cicadas of the. Okay. Like, I don't think. Like, it's a lot nicer now that I've cleaned it up. And it's not as fucked up. Holy shit. This is great. This is a house I would live in, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. Fuck! Alright, okay, yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, just because I'm on the same platform as someone doesn't mean I need to be friends or buddies with them. Or that I value their opinion. There are tons of VTubers who are not cooking, who have terrible opinions that you should not listen to. And it shouldn't, like, their opinion shouldn't be especially taken seriously just because they have an anime avatar they're speaking through. Like, if I have a fucking dumbass opinion, you shouldn't let the fact that I have a nice looking model distract you from the fact that I have a dumbass fucking opinion, which happens. Like, it will happen. So what I mean by we are not a community is like there's like 10 people here, or like maybe 15, I don't know. There's like 10 people. Where the fuck is it? Oh, it's on. There's like 10 15 people here who show up and watch a live stream, and then they talk to me through chat, and then I respond to the things they talk about. And usually the things they talk about are in response to what I talk about, because this is my stream and I do what I want. And like, I guess if you really wanted to call it that, I would call it like you could call it a community. But I think like, especially someone of my size who is frankly, you know, very unremarkable, I don't think calling it a community, I don't like the sound of it. That's all. You know what? I just don't like the sound of it. there isn't much reason beyond just, I don't know about the way it sounds when I say there's the Karis Euphranor community. It just does not roll off the tongue, you know? And what about a fan name? No, fuck it. Fuck that. There's no like fan name. That's not real. Like maybe if I evolve eventually to have that need, I'll reconsider, but for now I'm like, it's not real. It's not a real thing. I don't care. Remove trash, mount device. What's the trash? What's the trash? I have 0% trash removed. This whole shower? Okay, getting rid of it. And then we have to mount, okay. Then we have to mount a new shower. All right. One of these. Okay. If a pretty person disagrees with me, I will immediately change my opinion. You can't. I know it's okay. I get it. I've had my fair share of, okay, yeah, I believe this thing, and then someone pretty comes along and says like, actually I don't agree, and then I don't change my opinion, but it definitely in my head weighs a little bit. I go like, oh shit, am I right? Hold on, I gotta really think about this now. That someone pretty disagreed with me. There's no reason. They don't even have to make a good argument. They just have to say like, I don't know, and then I'll go like, oh, I guess I don't know either. I don't know. I have to reaffirm my opinion somehow. It's difficult. I get that. I get that struggle. Sub goal until you hit 1,000. We're not a community, just a bunch of hogs. I don't think we'll ever. Okay, like, I don't think we're ever gonna be. I don't think this is ever gonna be at a size where it's a community. I just don't in the near future. In like at least the next year or the year after, I don't have to worry about that being a thing at all. Considering the yeah. Whatever you say, beautiful. Yeah, it's like, it's the same vibe as that meme that's like, my moral compass leaving my body the moment a villain is hot. It's like are the voices in your head? Exactly. That's exactly who you are. Yes, that's exactly it. So I just don't like the word community. It is, I guess you can call it that, but it's not a community so much as it is like, there's like a handful of people that hang around in a virtual live stream. Does it matter? Like, or rather, is it that significant? Probably not. I would venture to say it is not that significant. We're done with resolution talk. I wanted to talk briefly about Fauna, who did a stream recently. Ceres Fauna from Hololive English, who's graduating soon, unfortunately. And there was a moment I saw, and I haven't watched the stream, so I don't know exactly, but in her new stream where like there was just like an appearance from Northern Lion. And if you don't know who Northern Lion is an old guard streamer who's been doing it for many years, and is also a streamer that Fauna talks about a lot in her streams. And like people have talked about obviously how because she's in Hololive, she has the sort of the clout that would help her if she really wanted to like try to interact with the stream with Northern Lion, the streamer. But she's expressed repeatedly like, oh, I don't know, that'd be kind of weird. I don't think I want that. And I just wanted to say, if I had an opportunity to meet Germa, I would abandon anything else in my life. If I had an opportunity to just like be acknowledged by Germa, I would immediately, nothing in my life would matter as much as that. And I don't mean acknowledge as in like, I just like in the same way he acknowledges like a chatter that's like, that says like an opinion or like some sort of bit or some sort of thing. I mean like, and I do hold some weight to this. I'm like, if I want to be acknowledged by Jerma, but not just as like I want him to be weirded out. But not, I want him to be weirded out, but also kind of impressed, but also like baffled, and also like somewhat like, and also have somewhat of respect, not just as a different person, but as like a peer. That's like the goal. That's the goal. So it's like, it's not just, oh, I want to like meet my Kamiyoshi or talk to them. No. I want to impress my Kamiyoshi enough that they see me on the same plane. That's a high bar, and it's never going to happen in the near future. But if there is a goal, if there really is a goal to strive to, because I've always said like, oh, I don't care, there's no goals in this channel. There is actually, there's one goal. The goal is I get so good, or I do something that's so impressive that Germa985 like watches that and is maybe like 10% as amazed looking at my thing as I was when I saw Dollhouse. That's the goal. That is the goal. I want to impress my community that, like, in that way. That's the goal. I don't really care about meeting him. I don't really care about, maybe I care a little bit about talking to him, but like, that's the main thing I care about. Should move this way. Something behind her, right? There. Like 99%. There's some dirt somewhere in the plane. There. I don't know where the dirt is. It's 99% done. Where's the last percent? Move this. Move this back. So when I said like, oh, there's no goal, like I lied. There is a goal, and that's the goal. I want Germa to be my friend. You for no. I don't want Germa to be my friend. That'd be kind of weird. I think it'd be pretty weird. If Germa was my if to want Germa to be my friend, because it's like, because he's like 35 or something, or he's like 30 something, and I'm like, well, I'm 60. So I think we come from different enough times that it wouldn't, like, I couldn't feasibly be friends with him. Like, I don't know what we would talk about. I don't know what, like, there's, like, I can't, like, I'm not delusioned enough to think I would be friends with Germa. I imagine it would be quite awkward. If I was put in the same room as him, it would just be kind of awkward. I'd have to go like, oh, hey, yeah, enjoy your streams. I really like, and no, what I would do is I would call him the sus guy. I would call him the sus guy, and then I would like leave. And then I just would leave. I wouldn't be able to actually talk to him in like a meaningful way. And so I've given up any idea of like being able to do that. Oh, fucking hell, all right. But I would like to one day meet my Oshi in that way. Not just meet them, but like also have a meaningful interaction with them. Or rather, better yet, do something so that impresses them 1/10 of the way they impressed me with some of their work. That's like the goal. That's an actual goal. It's probably never gonna happen, but it's something we're striving for. If someone says delete your channel and you'll get to meet Germa, will you abandon us? I think that would be an antithesis. Like, if I had to delete this channel, then I wouldn't be really, then it would just be like, what, a fan meet and greet? Like, I don't think I would want to do that. I want to like if I want him to be impressed by like Karasufuro, you know, and it wouldn't make sense to delete it for him to be impressed. Like, you could argue maybe like in an Unis Honest way, but Unis Honest has already been done, which sucks. You know, like Markiplier's Unis Honest, like I had an idea like that, but I never executed on it. And because of that, you know, Markiplier did it first. And what matters isn't so much having the idea, which is, you know, obviously now much more apparent to me. It's about executing on that idea. That's what matters. That's what matters the most. I had an idea like Unis Honest where, oh, it's like a year of content, or like you do something for a year on a channel, and then and then you just delete it. Like it's not permanent, and that's the point. The point is that it's not permanent. And then it's like, you know, you can say something a little bit profound even with that, maybe. And then like Markiplier went ahead and did it before I could even like conceive of how that would look like. And he did it better than I could have done it, right? So cameo where they read messages addressed to you are completely lost. Yeah, like I think, okay, I think those are cool. I get when people freak out. It's like, oh my god, this famous person or this voice actor, this celebrity is like reading my name and like wishing me a happy birthday or whatever. I think I get that that's cool to people. Just personally for me, just the fact that they're reading a message is not that interesting to me. If they're like reading a message and it's funny, the message itself is funny, then that's a whole other thing. But just them reading a generic like happy birthday message like is kind of whatever. I imagine if I received it as a gift, I'd be grateful. Like I'd be like, oh, that's so cool, thank you. But I wouldn't it wouldn't be my favorite thing. I don't know how to describe it. What am I cleaning? Oh, that's what I'm cleaning. I was thinking about the background I'm making for you. Should I make the crow on your shoulders seem like it's saying what chat is saying? Oh my god. Okay. That is something I thought about. So you mentioned this yesterday. Or not yesterday. The day before. When I was talking about how like I just have no background. This is the default and this is it. And I was thinking about like what the difference is between a commission and fan art. So I've had fan art of me. I hang it up in my wall. It's quite nice. I didn't know I didn't know this person was doing it. I didn't know this person existed in chat. So Maurice is someone who lurks in chat very, very occasionally and doesn't talk much. So I didn't really have much of an impression of this person. Hair electrical. I already did. Or is it the one over there? Ah, okay. And so I was like, you know, there's fan art. That's great. That's amazing. But if you're offering to do a background for me, like that's something I would use. I think that falls into like the idea of like a commission more. So, and if it's a commission, you should be compensated. Like I shouldn't ask you to do something for free. I feel like that is not something I would want to be comfortable with. And so the way I draw this, here's how I'm gonna draw this line. You are free to do whatever you want, and I should not have any input in anything you're doing if it's fan art. Because this is just what you want to do, and this is what makes you happy, and like this is just your way of doing it. If it is a commission, then I'm going to make requests, I'm going to make suggestions, I'm going to ask for certain details, and I'm going to compensate you. That's how it goes, and you are compensated like with money. Like you should be artists should be compensated for with money. You should be paying artists in currency, not in fucking like exposure or whatever, right? Room I'm missing. What's still what? Why does it say there's something to clean, but then there's nothing to clean when I go down here? What the fuck? What am I cleaning? Is it the so confused. Right, you see, it's like there's like a little stain there. Oh, okay. I got it. Okay. Everything's done. Fantastic. Everything has been. So, if you do draw me something, like if you want to draw like a background or you want to draw like whatever, you are free to do whatever the hell you want. I don't care. You can draw me. I've also thought about this. If people want to draw like, okay, I've thought about it. Not that like I anticipate people would do that, because I just don't think I give off that vibe. But if you want to draw something that's a little, you know, if you want to draw something involved in character, it could be a meme, it could be something, you know, whatever you want, that is not something I could show on stream, you know, without getting nuked from orbit. If you want to draw something to that effect, and you know what I'm talking about, you can do that too. You can do, I am completely okay with, Oh god, it looks like that, doesn't it? I've sold everything. It doesn't look like that anymore. I've sold it all. I've changed the house. It shouldn't look like, I don't want to see that loading screen anymore. It's gross. We're back here. Browser. Aunt's home to redecorate. Hi, my old aunt moved into a hospice facility and I inherited her house. To make a long story short, it's in terrible condition. If I could, I would bulldoze it and build a new house. I can't afford to do that. It's trashy and looks like a single mom who's been through a lot lives there, almost like where I am now. Please get rid of the old furniture and put in some normal furniture. You can also check the pictures on the wall. And hang some new ones to try and improve the way the house looks. I'll leave it for you to decide what looks nice. I doubt you can make it any worse. Cool. Let's do it. Don't give them permission to people who draw you pregnant. If you want to, you can. But let me just say that if you do, it should be good, you know? You should make it count. You should make it count, okay? If you're going to venture to do something as time wasting as drawing that. So much joy all up. You know, if you can do whatever you want. Like, I should not be... Okay, let me rephrase. I think it's good that a lot some YouTubers, some VTubers have expressed their boundaries and what they're comfortable with. And some people don't like having their avatar, even if it's not them themselves, having their avatar drawn in, like, you know, anything that's NSFW or like uncomfortable. An example being Jaden Animations, who's, you know, notoriously has a lot of like lewd art drawn of her like avatar, like character, but it's clearly something she is not comfortable with at all, and she's expressed time and time again not to see it, but nonetheless it keeps popping up. I myself, I don't mind it that much. Oh my goodness, it's all like, yeah, all right, I understand why. Sell everything. That's part of the sell everything. Oh, that's not part of the sell everything. I'll know basically if it's okay. I'll know. Chup 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 chup. Oh, so convenient. Anyways, if you want to do anything of that sort, I don't want to limit you. I can't promise that I'll see it and I'll enjoy it. I won't hate it. I won't really hate it, because I think there's some humor to something of that sort. But I'm not going to love it either. Probably if you wanted to draw something of me that I wouldn't be able to show on stream. But what matters is like you enjoyed doing it, right? That's what matters to me. Should I sell the cedar? Oh, I shouldn't sell the cedar. Okay, gotcha. Sell the carpet as well. Should be everything, right? Okay, now we destroy the walls. Where are the walls to destroy? Those are the walls to destroy. Yes. Ah, okay. I see. If you want to draw something of the sort, feel free to. Likewise, if you're doing fan art, I'm not going to give you, like, instructions on what to do. It's fan art. You do what you want. I think it'd be ridiculous when you give you instructions for, like, your own creative project. I think that defeats the point of it being a creative project, right? And so if you want to draw, like, you know, something something that could work as a background for me, and you want me to, like, you know, you want me to use it, you can express that and you can draw it, but I shouldn't have any say in that if it's fan art. If it's a commission, I will have some say, but it's not. But like currently, I'm not looking to commission anything. Simply because I cannot afford to commission anything. Not because I don't believe in it. It's because I cannot afford to commission anything right now in my like life. It's just not happening. And then like in the future, you know, maybe, but not now. Maybe for like, you know, if I had to commission something, it would be for how much. You want to do something? It's entirely up to you. You do what you want, and I should have no input in that at all. I shouldn't even know it really until it's like, what is it? Kara Super with a low taper fade. You could do that. You can put me in memes. I don't mind that. That's fine. I really don't mind anything. Just like how, at least right now, before it gets uncontrollable, and I anticipate it'll be a while before that happens, really. You're allowed to type anything you want in chat. There is no, I do not have any chat rules right now. I don't have anything beyond just the basic YouTube moderation and common sense, you know, of what to type and what not to type. You do, and you type and you say what you want to say. And if I ignore you, it's because I ignored you and I don't, like, it's because it wasn't something I wanted to respond to. For one reason or another. Could be many reasons. Could be that it was a low quality message. It could be that it was a joke that wasn't funny. It could just simply be, which is in most cases, right? That I don't have anything to add to it, so I'm just gonna leave it there. I read it, like, in my head, but I'm not gonna repeat it because there's nothing I can add to it further. There are no restrictions on this channel yet because I don't need to have any. And if I don't need to have any, I'd prefer not to have any. YouTube won't allow me to type what I want to. Well, yeah, then you have to get around YouTube. That's just YouTube. Then it's not me. Like, it's not out of my control. That's like the trade-off for me being in this platform instead of my own platform. I don't have my own platform, but if I did, you know, I wouldn't have to worry about this. I'm also not going on Kick. You can imagine why, probably. I wouldn't be on something like Kick. God, I was watching like a Drew Gooden video. Okay, hold on. I gotta focus on finishing the thing I wanted to talk about. Anyways, yeah, if it's fan art, do what you want. I'm not gonna have any input on it. But I want to get back to, what was it briefly? Yeah, the Northern Lion fauna stream. Like, God, what I would do there's something like that to happen to me as well. And I get a German 985 moment. It'd be great. Because Germa is like, I think what he is like he understands VTubers roughly as a concept, and like I believe he acknowledges their existence in like a clip where there's like a clip of him playing a shooter, and then there's a distraction decoy grenade or something, or a thing, and it blows up, and it's like Kiara. It's like Takanashi Kiara from like Hollow Yen. And then he goes like, oh, and then he acknowledges that's a VTuber. So we know he knows the VTubers exist. Okay, we know that. But it's only a like, I don't need to be the first VTuber that like he sees in his like that he sees. Like I just need to be the VTuber that makes him rethink what he knows about VTubing. That's what I need. That's what needs to happen. That's the goal. That's what I wanted to say. Was like that has hit me with it. That hit me with a source of like, that was like a source of inspiration that hit me, and I was like, oh, shit. In the same way that I think years ago I thought to myself, I would really love to talk to Stanley at some point in my life, and then he passed away, so I can't do that anymore. But yeah. Earth Defense stream where they did a Hololive collab. Yeah, exactly. So Earth Defense, the game, did a Hololive collab, and then Gemma was just playing Earth Defense. Thank you, other fellow German Joys, for reminding me of the thing I'm referencing. Mimic you can type that. You're allowed to. I'm gonna feel like flustered and embarrassed if you do, but you can type that. You're allowed to. That's fine. That's okay. The brushes of the Say So Cat singer. Oh, I didn't know about that. You're gonna have to give me a little bit more information on that. But what did that? Oh yeah. That reminds me. I forgot what I was talking about, but it reminded me, like, I was watching. I started binging a few Drew Gooden videos, like his long form sort of insightful, not documentaries, but sort of thought pieces on various things that are happening around the world. And I saw the it was because I was watching, oh okay, it was originally because I was watching a CoffeeZilla video. I've been a fan of CoffeeZilla for a long time. And the recent I don't know if you guys have seen the recent CoffeeZilla upload. But Coffee was talking about, he did like a 3-part series about CS:GO gambling. I have played Counter-Strike. I have an inventory in Counter-Strike that is worth a non-negligible amount of money. It's not a lot, but it's like, there's like something there, you know? I got it. It should be all the walls, right? I just sell these objects. All right, that's fine. I don't like, I think I have gambled before, but that's not what I don't, gambling is not what I do. Does that make sense in Counter-Strike? So there was a while, so okay, back when Counter-Strike was a thing, and I promise I'll get to Drew Gooden in a little bit, but back when Counter-Strike was not playing Thief Simulator. No, I don't know what we're selling. I don't know. Paint with the colors faded lemon. Okay. Large. Make it a large bucket. There we go. Yep. Okay. I never really delved into the gambling side of Counter-Strike. I think I'd probably. So I was an avid trader back then. You might be able to tell from how nerd emoji I sound that my favorite part about Counter-Strike was like thinking about the economy of skins more than actually playing the game. I was fucking shit at the game itself. But I spent a good amount of time trading. So I would spend a little bit of money in like buying skins for the game. So okay, if you don't, I realize some people don't know this. Counter-Strike is an online shooter, team-based shooter. It's a 5v5, and the whole point is like, you know, you're either a terrorist or counter-terrorist. You either want to plant a bomb at a bomb site, there's 2 bomb sites in a map, or you're counter-terrorists who are trying to prevent that from happening or defuse the bomb if it's planted. Think of it, so now, okay, the kids, you kids might, you youngsters, you might be more familiar with Valorant. All right, so Counter-Strike is just the progenitor to what Valorant is. Everything Valorant is off of the backs of Counter-Strike. All right, like Valorant is just Counter-Strike, but we added heroes that you can make various fan arts for. Right, that's the only difference. Okay, so even though that's the core game, there's a huge part of the game and its culture that revolves around the skins of the game. So you can, you know, these skins don't help you at the game at all. You know, you don't shoot better with it. You just kind of like, you play the game the same way as it is. But now your AK-47, when you buy it in the in-game, like round, at the start of the round, you're like, your Phantom or whatever is the equivalent, I don't know, now looks cool. So Valorant has skins too. The difference is Valorant skins cannot be bought and sold in a market. They have no real value. You buy them by spending money on the Riot store, and then that's the skin. You own the skin on your account, and that's it. You cannot trade it, you cannot transfer it anywhere. It's stuck in your account, your login, that's it. Imagine if there was a free market economy based off of the skin concept, and you can buy and sell and trade skins. That's Counter-Strike. You can open them in a loot box, etc, etc. Now what? You called me a Valorant player, let me see your red for a moment. Okay, I'm not saying you, I'm just saying the youth of nowadays is probably more, actually no, I say that, but like my audience is not very youthful. My audience is youthful, but thankfully not as youthful as as some other YouTubers are. I think I last checked. Let me check again. I'm curious. I'm always just refreshing my analytics. I'm always refreshing my analytics to see like what my audience is made of. I'm so curious, like who the fuck is watching a Karasu for our live stream? Why would you do that? So right now, I don't know what happened. I think the class of '09 boom brought a lot of women, And then after like the class of '09 boom, like women have stopped watching now, and it's like my gender ratio is like 25% female, 75% male. There's like 0.6% NBs. So, you know, that the 1 or 2 NBs are still hanging around. That's cool. But only 1.2% of my audience is underage, according to YouTube. I don't know, some people can lie, but most people who watch me, there's like 55% of the people who watch this channel are like 18 to 24. So you are still part of the youth, but you're like an adult, right? Anyways, that was me sidetracking. Sorry, that was just me sidetracking, talking about analytics. You can tell, yeah. The fucking philosopher VTuber likes to talk about analytics. Whatever. Sorry. Point is, Counter-Strike has a skin system that is also a free market economy, and because of that, and because of the liquidity of the skins, and because of how Counter-Strike is still a game that's being played till this day by a lot of people, there is always a demand for these skins, and because of the way the economy works, and because of the way the loot boxes work, older, rarer skins will only diminish over time, and they will only get rarer, and because of that, prices of skins will tend to just increase and go up. Which is to say that, you know, this is not investment advice, but years ago when I got when I got like a knife for this game, it was worth a certain amount of money, and now it's worth triple the amount of money that I got it for back then. Triple. Which is insane. Like, I could pay rent with it now. But anyways, this unfortunately has led to a side effect of, you know, Counter-Strike skins essentially holding real world value. Technically, you can't cash out Counter-Strike skins, because when you do that, it'll be through Steam funds, like on the Steam market, and you can only use Steam funds for like games and stuff. But over time, that's also proven to be like a not good loophole, because first of all, you can use Steam funds to get a Steam Deck, which is, you know, a physical thing, and second of all, you can just cash out on third-party websites. Anyways, the point of that is there's a gambling epidemic, and I don't mean just the gambling in the loot boxes of the game itself, where, you know, you spin, you open it, you buy a key and you spin like the crate, and then you get something out of it. I mean, like, there's actually third-party websites where it's just slot machines in casinos, unregulated casinos, that instead of using real-world money and currency, which would be under casino regulations, use Counter-Strike skins instead, which are not under those same regulations. It's a way to get around it, if that makes any sense. And there was a CoffeeZilla investigation on this. It was like a 3-part series about this. Really, really interesting watch. I recommend anyone who has some time to just watch that. Even if you don't really play Counter-Strike, it's a cool thing, I think. Point is, though, there is just an epidemic of gambling in general in the youth. I think it's there's specifically an American problem as well. But that brings me to Drew Gooden's video, which I clicked afterwards. I don't usually watch Drew Gooden, or rather, this is like the first time I've clicked it. I've fell down the Drew Gooden rabbit hole, really. I've heard about him and I've heard that his content is good, but I've just never myself dove into it. But that's what made me dive into it, right? And I was watching him just talk about various things and how the world is doomed, essentially. And among other things, I watched his video on the sort of American gambling epidemic. Is it gambling? That way it won't be so wasted. Oh. Sorry, I'm like figuring out the mechanics of this as I'm explaining my thoughts. Drew Gooden made a video, and it's really good. And I just started binging through a bunch of Drew Gooden videos. That's what happened recently, that I wanted to update everyone on. I don't think it matters, but I wanted to talk about it. Drew Gooden's content's really good. It is, I think he paints and then there was one bit where he was talking about kick streamers. Yeah, I remember what I wanted to talk about now. He was talking about kick streamers, who gamble. And I didn't even, I was vaguely aware it was a thing, but then actually seeing it terrified me. That people on Kick, they gamble money and that's the content. It's not like you go there to gamble. You don't go to Kick to like, well, you can, I think, maybe, but it's not a gambling website. It's a streaming website. It's like Twitch, but you can, but part of what's allowed there in terms of content is straight up hardcore gambling, which is like fucked to me. And in the video, there was a moment that's just this person who kept clicking this slot machine for like hours and hours and hours. Their soul has left their body long ago. Probably the moment they decided to stream gambling to like an audience of, you know, presumably very young and impressionable and easily influenced people. Lose $1 million on like a slot betting website. And then he just looked so out of it. He looked as though he did not recognize what was going on. He looked as though he did not like know what in the world, like that he was in the world. Does that make any sense? It's fucking weird, man. Anyways, I watched that and it made me really sad. And then I watched more Drew Gooden videos and then they also made me really sad. I think in the same video he talks about like I don't know if he talks about, yeah, he does. He talks about like sports betting being a thing and like I learned what a parlay is. Now I know what a parlay is. I think it's that shit is evil. Oh man, that shit is horrible. I'm so glad I'm not into that, but I think I know people who are, and that terrifies me. None of the people I know are that into it, but I can only imagine it getting worse, you know what I mean? But like, I remember watching that video and it's scaring the shit out of me. Love Drew Gooden and Danny Gonzalez. I've not watched much of Danny Gonzalez, but I've heard good things about Danny as well. The CSGO gambling thing is interesting. Also read that games don't cause gambling, but it's just more accessible. Yeah. So I don't think, so Counter-Strike maybe it is causing gambling in some sense of the word if you want to use the cause. But I think more than anything, or rather the bigger problem to me is actually that it's making it more accessible. Because, you know, years and years ago when I was an impressionable, like 40-something-year-old, I remember buying like Steam gift cards and then opening cases. I didn't get anything. So it's funny, I think Drew raises this point. He mentions this as well. And I think that resonated with me because it was the same reason I didn't really fall into the pitfall of gambling that much. Is I tried it and then I kept losing. I tried gambling and I just, not a single win. I kept losing money over and over and over again. Small bets, big bets, like it was over. I probably gave it I probably tried it for like a month. Like I tried various other things and I just did not like any of it. I was like, this fucking sucks. I just keep losing. I never won a single thing. And then I was like, well, good. I guess that like I'm never gonna develop a gambling addiction because like I'm just gonna keep losing. And later it's same for gacha games, but yeah. But like, why do people care about skins? In Counter-Strike, there's like, it's less about the skins looking nice, or rather that's a part of it, but there's another part of it that's also supply and demand and like, veteran status. It's like if you have a skin from 10 years ago that was more common 10 years ago, but is not common at all now because of the way the economy works and the way like the skin system works, it shows you're an OG, you're a veteran player. It's like, wow, that's cool. They're in scarce supply. The skins are not like Valorant skins where you buy it and that's what it looks like. There's a huge, unfathomable level of customization that goes into Counter-Strike skins. Every skin looks a little different from the others. There's different scratches and wears, and the different scratches can be in different places of the different parts of the skins. And there's a ton of different skins, and you can have skin combinations, and like there's like a huge obsession with it. That I understand. I understand the obsession with skins. because I am also obsessed with skins. That I like. That's why I own skins, is because I bought into that. I was like, this is fucking cool. I want to get a skin. I want to get a theme to load out that looks like neon and shit. Mandarin orange and white. That's such a weird combination. Do you want orange for the kitchen, or do you want orange? Okay, I think you want orange for the kitchen and white for everything else. And so I'm gonna do a small bucket of orange paint. And I'm gonna do a large bucket of white paint. Wow, that is pretty big. Okay. I think that's what you want, right? Oh wow, that looks horrible. You just leave it like that. Oh man, that looks bad. Okay. Painting come over completely. So that's why it's the same as like pachinko. So yeah, it's so like pachinko gambling. So in the video, I think Drew can, is it Drew or someone else compares it to? I know it's CoffeeZilla. CoffeeZilla compares it to pachinko gambling. It's essentially what it is. Used to lie about my age as a kid, so that 1% is probably a little higher. I did too. Like, I'm not gonna pretend like I was very honest about my age. I was until like I said I am this age, and then like I got denied, and I was like, well, I guess I'm not this age anymore. If I have to do all this bullshit. Anyways, like when I was underage, the ripe age of like 30 something. Gambling's a worldwide problem. It is, yeah, in Eastern Europe and Australia and China. It is a problem everywhere, but it's not something I was always like intimately acquainted with, because I've never personally suffered from this problem, and most of the people in my immediate surroundings don't really. Like, the most we have is like a gotcha. Like, we play gotcha games, that's it. And there is a distinct difference. I think it's a meaningful difference. Not that there's no similarity at all, there is, but there is a distinct and worth talking about difference, in that gacha games, the moment you spend any money, you're already a loser. You have lost the moment you spend any money. And most people who play gachas understand that, and because of that, they don't have any like misconceptions about, oh, like, you know, maybe I'll win it back. You're not winning anything back. You're putting money in for like the JPEG and sequence of animations that happens with the JPEG. You shouldn't, no one's pretending like, oh, it's not like no one's pretending like it's gambling in the sense that you can win it all back. You're not gonna. It's lost forever. But yeah, like slot zombies, that's the word. And then I just started diving a bit more into it, and I started watching the footage of like, and also being reminded, because I've been in casinos as well, and then also just it sort of reminded me of like old like grandmas and grandpas like with their retirement savings gambling as well, and it just made me feel really gross. And I didn't like that. And then like the fact that Kick is one of the reasons why Kick is a platform that even exists, is because it's funded. Yeah, exactly. It's funded by I think it is, at least funded by a gambling site, and it's just like it exists solely to avoid Twitch and to have gambling on it. And that fucks me up, man. Like, I can't sleep at night from this shit. I didn't do it. Like, I didn't contribute to any of this. I wasn't like, you know, I'm not like a content creator that promoted gambling, or even like CSGO case openings or whatever. I never did any of that shit. But nonetheless, it still makes me feel so uncomfortable. I can't sleep at night. Kaz is probably susceptible to poker or blackjack gambling. I think if I had a lot of money, maybe I would enjoy poker, but I don't. I played poker night. The most fun I've had playing poker was playing poker night at the inventory. Poker night, I keep saying inventory. It's like inventory is the way you say the word, right? But I keep saying inventory. Anyways, I played poker night in the inventory, and I enjoyed it. And I realized later I didn't really enjoy the gambling aspect that much. The gambling is kind of fun, but what was really fun was seeing like the characters' interactions and like the characters' responses to the gambling. That I thought was really cool. Heavy from TF2, you know, folding because of a bad hand of cards. I don't know. That was fun to watch. That was fun to witness. If you're gonna gamble, either learn your horses or understand the card statistics. House always wins, though. Yeah, the rule is house always wins. It's a really simple. I think. Okay, I don't know if it helps anyone, but whenever I need to stave myself off of the, oh, but what if I win though? If my history of astronomical loss after astronomical loss doesn't already help me, what helps me is thinking, okay, like, where do they get the money? How do they build this huge ass place? How do they afford to have so many nice restaurants here? Nice like entertainment areas? How do they fund shit? And finally, and I wouldn't say this was a life-changing event. It was more just like something I'll probably not forget for the rest. Probably won't forget for the foreseeable future of my life and existence. I made a trip to there's like a city in France. Someone will have to remind me, I think. Or near France. It's not exactly in France, but it's in the border of France. And I was in France, so I did a day trip there. It is what's it called? Monaco. It's the place with they have Formula 1 racing there as well. Yeah, Monaco. Monaco is one of the most, like, one of the, for lack of a better word, like, richest cities I've ever been in. It's so, everything there is like, okay, I don't know if things there are expensive. I didn't spend money in France. I didn't like spending money, but like, the whole thing was really well funded. Like, they had really nice parks, they had really nice crosswalks that were the crosswalks are super high tech. You don't push there's not even the button. Like, you know, zero tech crosswalk is like, you just cross when there's no cars and you just like have to accept that if you get run over, you get run over. But there's cars. Sorry, yeah, and then if there's cars, you like, how do you know if there's cars? You just look left or right, right? And then there's the more like slightly more advanced crosswalks where there's like lights now, and the lights will change according to a certain period of time. And then you upgrade one level after that. Now there's buttons. Now there's buttons with those Now there's buttons with those. Hold on. Excuse me. Oh goodness, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that to the camera. Sorry, to the microphone. Apologies. How do I wait? Where do I put this? Does this not go here? Kitchen island. Putting this here. Okay. Kitchen island with a heating plate. Make it gold again. Wait, where does this go? I'm putting it here. This is not very good. I've now been made aware. It's fine though. But anyways, I was in Monaco. It was a great, beautiful city. And their public infrastructure is excellent. Their transport is excellent. Their education apparently is like excellent as well. Apparently the schools are really well funded and they can afford to have like really nice facilities for everything. And so I looked at it and I went, wow, holy shit, how does it work? And you know, because of that, property prices are really high as well. So I thought that was interesting. And it turns out, as I looked it up, Monaco as a city was founded, essentially, was zero interior design. I'm sorry, I don't know what to look at. I can't. None of this makes sense to me. This is all so strange. What the fuck am I looking at? TV stand? Okay, we gotta put a TV somewhere. We have to put a TV somewhere. Where do we put it? Here? Because of the way of the room. Fuck. No, the TV should be here, right? No, I don't know anymore. I'm putting it here. Okay. Refrigerator, Japan. good. Looks good. Let me put it here. We can't put it there. Can we? We can. We can fit it there. This looks awful. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Hold on. This is better. This is like a little better, I think. Why is it so... Okay, hold on. Okay. I think it's fine. I think it's okay. Personally, I would live here. Okay, I would live here, personally. I would do that. Let's go with the frigid flame decals. No, this is fine. I'm not intentionally fucking it up. This is like, this is not terrible. Look. Like, this is kind of comfortable, actually, you know? And so now I'm gonna put the sofa here. Let's make it a blue sofa. We watch TV while someone's cooking. Yeah, fuck. This is so bad. This is so bad. No. Okay. This. Okay. No. Wait. I did this. I did it like... I think it's okay. Yeah, no, this is like good. This is good. Constantly walking this stuff. I'm sorry. 1/4 wall Pokemon Orange is killing me. They had to make me do 2 colors. I don't know what they meant by 2 colors. I don't know why they meant it that way. I guess it's for the kitchen area, but then it's like... Okay, and this is like not... Hold on. We just gotta move this a little. No. I promise. Look. That's a little nicer, isn't it? It's not. It fucking sucks. They asked me to do orange. I specifically had to do orange because they asked. I didn't want to. I didn't want to do orange, okay? Like a cyan, like here, like a TV there, but I mean, they didn't ask me for a TV, so I'm not buying it. They'll buy their own fucking TV. Two bar stools. Where the fuck would you keep that? Here? God, it does suck. I am terrible. Yeah, it's like okay. It's not that bad. Guys, it's not that bad. This is so ugly. These people refund. Okay, it might be like a little bad. I don't know. Need a feng shui arc that should not continue. It's not... Oh. I'm sorry. I don't know how to... I'm leaving. I'm going away. I'm leaving that room. I'm leaving that room. I'm selling this. Getting that out of here. How do I sell the yeah. Okay. So they asked me and they specifically wanted it all in this room. Where would I make space for this? It doesn't make any sense. They should have like this bit. So here's what they should have done. They should have, the wall should be here instead of here. This little empty space doesn't make any sense to me. And that way you'll have more space in the living room and you can put the TV over there. Like that's what should be done. But they didn't ask me to renovate the house like that. Okay, so I'm not touching their walls. They didn't ask for that, even though I know objectively it'd be better. I'm just gonna do what they asked me to do. Maybe make the kitchen L shape. That's fucked. It's like it's not good. Wait. What if I just... Well, let me just leave this there. Hold on. We can salvage this. We can salvage this. Here. Does this even connect to the thing? I guess it doesn't have to. Why is it so bad? Why is it so ugly? I don't know why it's so ugly. I don't know. I'm so lost and confused. I should not be the one. Someone else. This is just not work I should be doing. This is someone else should be doing this work. Fuck. It's like it's worse. The sink is backwards? No, the sink is right here. This is fine. What do you mean it's backwards? I don't know why there's that little like clip though. Is it folds in and out? I don't know. At this point, just leave. Just give up. You're not gonna get it right. I know. I'm not. Fuck. I'm gonna go to the room. I'm gonna do the room. Where's the room? There's the room. There's the room. Let's do that. Fuck it. We'll do the other things. Oh my god, that's the default. It looks horrible. And I'm gonna make it worse. White wood. Yeah, this is good. Okay. Yeah, I would sleep in this. Where should it go? What the fuck? Why can't I put it here? Why can't I put the bed here? Not enough room? What do you mean? Things probably an island type meant to be in the middle of the room. But they specifically asked for this sink. So I can't like I don't know where I would, do I put it in the middle? Like, because then it's like, there's just no room for the other thing. I'm gonna, hold on. Here's what I think they want. That. Yep. So you like close the door, right? Hold on. Look, I'm sitting here. Watch the TV. Oh, I'm gonna get up and make food. Okay, I'm gonna make food here. I'm gonna make food here. And then I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna eat. And then while I'm eating, I can like look back at, I can look here at the telly as well. The other person can't, but it's fine. The placement is backwards and the sink plus table is insane. They asked me to do it. They asked me to do it like this. I don't know. I would not have done it like this. I really don't like the paint either, but they asked me specifically to paint it like this. I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, I'm just not gonna. Get a bookcase now. That matches this color, so I might as well. Office chair, bedside table. Oh no, left side, right side. Shit. There needs to be space for a left side and right side table. Right side. Okay. Look, it's not that bad. Look, it's honestly pretty good. I would say it's pretty good. This is what, right side? This is left. Or right side of the person. Where's left and right? What is left and right? Is it left when I wake up and then I go, oh, that's my left side on my hand, left hand over here? Or is it when I walk back into my room and I go, oh, I'm tired for the day. This is the... I don't know. That's fine. Fuck it, that's fine. And we do another one here. Perfect. I'm not trying to make it look bad. I'm not trying to make it look bad. Isn't the secret based video on the statistic of people slipping on banana peels? No. The statistic of people slipping on banana peels. What's the stat? I don't mind you telling me. What are the odds? I imagine it's yeah, okay. Yeah, this is not bad. Yeah, I can see it. Okay. Real office chair. Pretty good. We're abandoning the house. Oh, we're going back home. I hate seeing this. Stop. I've already gotten rid of everything. I might as well just destroy all the walls and just start over. I might as well just destroy all of them. I do want to maybe make it so that like it's the same walls or like the same like shape of the house, but with less like from the outside it looks somewhat similar, but then on the inside it's like I want to do that. I don't know why I want to do that. I think that's a stupid thing to want to do. Christmas cleaning. Hi, Christmas coming up and I have a problem. My parents went away on a delegation, leaving me the house all to myself about a month ago, but they're coming back for the holidays. There's still traces left after the last party, after a few previous ones too, I suppose. You know, my mother has an idealistic vision of Christmas, in which the entire house and all the windows shine and Christmas decorations hang everywhere. I won't manage to prepare everything by myself. Help. Sure, Aaron, let's do it. From 1880 to 2017, 72 people have slipped on banana peels and 19 people have died. What? Okay. 72 people slipping is a very small number, but interesting. 19 people dying though. That's weird. Is it like the proportion of that is like a lot of elderly folks? I'm imagining that's what this is. I'm imagining there's a lot of elderly folks who like, you know, if they slipped on a banana peel, if they slipped on a screw, or they slipped on like anything, they would have fallen and died anyways. Oh wow, you weren't kidding. This is a mess, huh? Oh wow. Okay. All right. Oh yeah. Okay. How does this look? This is okay. Evidently, you didn't use the bed, so I guess that's good. That's the garage, yep. Yeah, okay, yeah, okay, no, you used this bed. Fucking teenager. here? There's one guy in San Fran slipped 11 times within 3 months. Oh my goodness. It's like, it reminds you of the guy that got struck by lightning like multiple times, right? There's a guy that like kept, like he got struck by lightning 3 times in his life or something. It reminds you of that. Negotiate price. Wonder how that will work. I don't really want to do that. It's such a hassle. I just want to just do the job. Be done with it. Whatever. Everyone hates teenagers. Okay, well, I'm sympathetic to them. But like, okay, I'm not saying they're all necessarily like the people from like the characters from Class of '09. But if they were, I would not be able to stand them. Like I would not. I can't stand, like I enjoyed the Class of '09. I like the characterization. I think it is somewhat profound and has insightful commentary. I would not want to fucking hang around these kids at all. I would hate to work there. It would be dreadful. Zeus strike me down if I'm lying. I don't even know if that, like, the guy was like, I don't know if they I think they studied his body. There's nothing special. He's just some guy, I think, as far as I remember. But he just got struck like 3 times. People think teenagers like Class of '09, but they're really not. Yeah, I think '09 is a very, very extreme case where I can imagine some teenagers are like that, but it's a very, very small amount of teenagers, I would think. I would think most teenagers are not like that. I imagine most teenagers are quite just like, they're just generally directionless. They're prone to being influenced by things and people around them. I imagine a lot of them are good, redeemable people. And most likely have entertained thoughts of suicide once or twice. Like, everyone does that, right? Like, it's a normal thing. Like, that's the only Class of '09 thing I could imagine being transitive. Would know, used to be one. I mean, me too, though it was a very long time ago. It would be 42 years ago to be exact, when I was last a teenager. But yes, I do remember those days fondly. I remember them. I remember those days. I don't know if I would remember them fondly, but I remember them. God, I love cleaning in this game. So nice. And I hate cleaning in real life. Actually, I don't hate cleaning in real life. I'll clean in real life too. I'll do it. Am I supposed to clean? I didn't quite see what that was. I'm desperate from old people in train accidents. One of the accidents, he slipped on a street car rail and let his toe sever. They calmly got up and took off the shoe. Huh. Oh. That's very strange. But it's not a lot, obviously. Like, it's a very, very low number of people. Considering how, like, prominent the idea of slipping on a banana peel is in our public consciousness. Mostly from cartoons, I would imagine. Hanging light snowflakes. Buy How do I hang them? What the fuck am I doing? Oh. Ah. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. It's good enough. Should be some cleaning to do outside, right? Or is it inside? I don't see anything on the outside. Maybe it's the maybe it was the windows. Yeah, it might be the windows. They shook the shoe out and out came a large toe. They waited on the side of the street for an ambulance. Ugh. No, thank you. I am personally... I don't know, gore is like... I don't think I've ever been horrified of gore. I understand, like... I've never been exposed to, like, gore. Really gory stuff, thankfully. And it's very different when you watch it in like media versus like actually having the traumatic experience of experiencing it in real life. But from what I can, I'm not too squeamish, is what I want to say. Yes. You might not believe it. Actually, yeah, you have like no reason to believe that. but I'm not that squeamish. That was the last bit. Oh, those are nice pictures. Oh, we have to decorate for them? Really don't believe in how that's going to be. Okay, well, what I mean is like I have... Like I'm somewhat tolerant. I want to be more tolerant of it, I guess maybe is the other word. And so if like someone had that injury, I would not be like, it's gross, and then like run away. I would be sympathetic, like, oh shit, okay, I'm gonna like, that looks bad, let's call an ambulance. Like, it's probably what I would do. If it was like in a movie, I'd do the, you know, that's what I would do. But if it was not that, yeah. Where's the Christmas tree? There it is. A medium one, you know. Okay, where do we put the tree? Right in front of the bathroom? Where do we put the tree? What the fuck? They don't have any space for this. Here? Dude, there's no space for this. I guess here. I guess you put it here, yeah. Okay. Look, you're the one who asked me to do it, not like I didn't want it. Whatever, it's fine. Anyways, the point of that is to say that I would like to believe that if in an emergency situation I could probably I could hide my squeamishness and then deal with the problem. That's what I imagine I would be able to do, but I don't know. Why they buy pizza if they're not gonna eat it all? I think they did. I think it's just a box, right? No, they had the pizzas on top. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, no, you know what? I do know why. Because teenagers buy shit they don't use and finish. That's why. Teenagers will look at something and go, yeah, okay, like I want this, sure, why not? And then they'll spend the fucking money and then it won't be worth it. They're not even gonna use the thing they spent the money on. That's why teenagers will do that. There's a lot of old-timey insurance fraud involved in it. Interesting, interesting. Guilty of doing that as an adult. So am I, but like much less these days. I think it's just a thing that comes with age. I think the older you go, the more, and maybe also comes with not being able to afford to buy many things. Like over time, you'll come to not like be that wasteful. Do we need 3 of these? Here. Here. You buy 3, right? Or did we just need to buy 1? It was 3. Yeah, I just wasted it. I don't think we needed 3. I don't think we needed 3. I think we just needed 1. And I'm whatever. Fine. I like this color. Oh, that's so nice. Very nice Christmas vibes. It's a big... There it is. Ooh. I don't think I've done. They're having you buy the gifts. I just realized, yeah, what the fuck? Why am I buying the gifts? Are these fake gifts? They just wanted to buy fake gifts. That's another thing I can't understand. I've seen people do this. They have fake gifts under a Christmas tree. Why do you have fake gifts under a Christmas tree? That's like, and you like open it, there's nothing in there. Why? What's the point? The whole point is that there's something inside. The whole point is that there is a gift. If it's just the fucking packaging, why would you have that? And more importantly, right? Why would you spend money on that? That makes no sense to me. Why wouldn't you spend the money buying an actual gift? Teens range, the most empathetic person you've ever met to a kid will staple their tongue because their parents won't let them get a piercing. Yeah, there is that range. Yeah, I've seen teenagers. I have seen teenagers much wiser beyond their years. I was one of them, in fact. Yes. It's coming together. It's quite nice. It's coming together. But yeah, why am I buying the gifts? That is ridiculous. I don't really do gift giving for Christmas, I think, usually. It was only somewhat more recently when I started... when it was more of like... a thing to do among like a friend group or something that I started getting it, but I don't think I really ever had a gift giving culture. I think we've had Christmas trees and that was it. Being mature as a teenager blows. Yeah, I can confirm it does. It sucks. It sucks. You know, the worst part is you're not even that mature. That's the worst part is you're more, if you're a mature teenager, you're more sensible. You're a lot more sensible than all your peers. You're a lot more mature, but you're not mature enough to handle the fact that you're more mature. That shit will come with age. But when you're a teenager and you're mature, you are not mature enough to handle being mature. And so you end up just like either just caving in anyways or feeling very isolated because no one else is like interested in what you're interested in. I forget I'm supposed to be decorating instead of walking around the house like an idiot. Sorry. Red and yellow aesthetic. Do that. Christmas garland. Where do you put Christmas garlands? Where do you even put them? Maybe like main entrance? Yeah, I would do that. Bells in here. I've not decorated a lot for Christmas. I think the most I do for Christmas decorations is like I do the tree. But I don't even do that a lot. Real gifts are in the closet. It's a decoy for the kids. Here's my thing. If you're gonna make a decoy gift, put something in there. You can just put something in there anyways. Like it can't just be literally empty. Put like a boring gift. Like put like socks or like a sweater in the gift, in the decoy gift, and then the kid's gonna go like, "Aw, okay, I guess I was naughty for this year." And then you go, "Surprise, no you weren't." And then you bring out like the PS5 or whatever. I don't know. What do kids get for Christmas? I don't I'm not familiar. I don't know. I don't really. There's like, you need 6 of these? Holy shit. Let's do it. The area. I'm sorry if it's bad. You're gonna have to bear with it. You're gonna have to bear with it being like that. You're just gonna have to bear with it being like that. Mistletoe. This is where people kiss? Is that what the whole thing is? I've never understood the whole mistletoe thing either. You ever have to kiss under the mistletoe? No, you don't. You can kiss anywhere if you would like. It doesn't have to be under a specific plant. Nor do I understand why the plant is like... There's probably a tradition behind it. Never understood. Yeah, same. I never understood why it's a thing. I don't know, if you wanted to kiss someone, you would have done that without the fucking plant. There might be a cultural reason behind it that I'm not aware of, but yeah. Like, I'm under here and I feel no compulsion to kiss anyone right now. It doesn't work. Frankly, of course it doesn't. The point being, though, that I didn't have to spend that money to buy this. Whatever. It's probably because I don't even like the way it looks anyways. It's probably a cultural thing. Again, I'm probably being very insensitive. There's probably an actual, like, cultural reason for that. Oh, the nutcracker's staring at someone as they walk in. There you go. Let's put these on the table. Gee, I don't know. Here? Okay. Yeah, it's quite good. Look. Quite festive, quite festive. Is it a European thing? Maybe it is. Nutcrackers are cute. They terrify me. I don't know. Like, I've never... Yeah, they terrify me to no end. Wreath goes under the door. Oh shit, okay. But like here? Let's do that. It'll go to the bathroom. Wait, or do I put it on the door? I can't put it on the door. It'll go on the bathroom. On top of the door. I should be done. What's left? Decorated this. I've decorated the living room with kitchen. Garage is done. This room? Mountable wide curtain. Okay. Mount a curtain. Where do I mount a curtain? Here? How do I do that? Let's do blue curtains. Okay. I'll have to assemble it. Anyways, I forgot what I was talking about. I was talking about something. Yeah, I don't remember it at all. It was, if I don't remember that much, it wasn't worth remembering anyway. One quick thing I wanted to mention is while I was checking my analytics, like the day I did the Christmas karaoke stream, like I lost 1 subscriber, like it was -1. So that's what I wanted to mention, is I checked and I saw -1 the day I did the karaoke stream. I am adamant that like this is just going to keep happening, and I've accepted that it will. Oh God. I remember now, I was thinking about curtains are blue. Yes, they are. This symbolizes my depressive state most of the time, but you know, I don't. But, okay. Can I turn on the lights? Okay. One of these maybe. Put that there. Okay. Yeah. This is fucking stupid. I don't think anyone should have done that. Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, someone left, and I don't know. It's just funny to me that because that happened the last time I did a karaoke stream as well. I also lost like a subscriber or two, and I don't think I've ever seen a day where I've lost a subscriber. But that was it's funny. I think it's funny. How many of these do we buy? 4? 1, 2, 3. 4. Look at how great that looks. That does not look great at all. I thought I was cooking. I was not cooking. Hold on. No. Hold on. Wait. It's not that bad. It's okay. I thought it would like drag down from the wall. It did. And then it was too late when I realized it didn't. I was like, fuck it. I'm committing to it anyways. Did it? What's left? Windows down, bathroom. Clean the window. I see. And then anyway, sorry, back to the point, back to the whole gambling thing. I was thinking like, what would it take for me to get sponsored? Like, because I talked about how, oh, I want to get sponsored by something. I don't care what it is. I want to get sponsored by something just because I want the experience of being sponsored by something. I think it'd be interesting. But then I thought, okay, where do I draw the line? Oh yes, that reminds me of the whole honey thing, the whole Markiplier honey thing. I can talk about that. It's something that's been on my mind as well. Looks like a sorority bedroom with the starlights. I'm not looking back. I'm leaving. I don't care. I've completed the job. It'll keep me up at night. Why do they unsub? I think it would have a few months if I had not grown and developed myself as a human being so much over the past few months. Partially because of my experience and like because I'm been live streaming to like an audience of like 2 for most of my time. That would keep me up at night as well, but it doesn't. I'm okay with it. I mean, why is there a nuclear sign on this? Last week, my dear sweet wife decided that her mother will live with us. So I determined that the perfect place for our lovely mother would be a cold metal construction deep underground. What? To cut a long story short, I want to place her in the bunker. It's all for the sake of safety. For mom to move in, minimal facilities are needed. A bed, bathroom, kitchen. When I write minimal, I really mean minimal. Don't overdo it with comfort because I think mom won't honor us with her presence for long. It would be nice if you add some apocalypse survival items in there because it would make it easier to survive. It's all for safety reasons. What? That's rude. You shouldn't do that, Marco. I do not approve of that. I see, and those are the bunker options. Painting? I like painting. Hello, I bought us a house with my wife and we are slowly finishing it. I would like to ask you to paint the walls for us because I've come to the conclusion that having everything painted white is terribly boring. It is also necessary to install missing home appliances, 2 air conditioners, and 2 radiators. I hope that it will not take much time. We would like to move in as soon as possible. Yours faithfully, Tim Starr. Okay, Tim. Do it. Crazy how Markiplier gets sniff out such an obvious scam like that with no one else. That's so it's not just to me, you know, I love Mark. I love Markiplier. It's not that crazy that he figured out that it was a scam. You wanna know why? You wanna know why it was not that crazy? Okay? Because I figured it out too. I was right too. It was me. I wasn't streaming then. I wasn't VTubing then when that was a thing. But I was like, because I saw several, like I saw it in like YouTuber sponsorships before I got sponsor block. By the way, if you don't have sponsor block, get sponsor block. There's an extension for Chromium or other like web browsers like Firefox, I think, where there's this thing called sponsor block. You can skip sponsors in videos and it highlights like unpaid promotions. It even skips, you know what it also skips? Like you can also make it skip, you can make it skip interaction reminders. Incredible. Life-saving. No longer will I be bombarded by someone's call to action to like to subscribe and ring the fucking bell or whatever stupid bullshit they asked me to do. No longer. With and it's just there, yeah. So, okay, I don't want to be peddling this without knowing what it is. I hope that if you look in, I want you to look into sponsor block and determine if it's malware or whatever, and if it's not, consider installing it. It's incredible. I use it personally. It might be malware. Just so the thing is, I'm talking about this. It might be another Honey situation where they fucking sell your data or some shit. I don't know. I can't pretend like I've done the investigation and I know. But for what it does, I'm so happy I have it. For what it does, and for the fact that it skips sponsorships and even self-promoted things. Like even, you know how when like Legal Eagle promotes his like in every video he talks about how he has his own like law firm or whatever. He has his own thing, and then you can like you can buy into his services. Well, like that's fine. I like him and I support him, and like it's cool that he has that there. I don't want to see it. I'm not gonna need legal service. I'm not gonna need legal service from him. Like that's just probably not what I'm gonna need, right? So I want my video to just skip it. Sponsor block does that. Ideal sponsors, Blue Chew or gas station bills. I don't know what the ideal sponsor would be. Anyways, get sponsor block if you deem it not to be malware. I deem it to probably not be malware, so I have it installed. And you can have it like, you can use it to just basically skip any portion of a video where they start talking about, you know, having to pay the bills. And look, I respect it. You got to pay your bills. That's fine. I'm just not here to see it. Their bills are already being paid by the fact that they do it. I don't need to watch it for them to pay the bills, right? So, and I would be skipping forward anyways. Might as well just block it entirely so that it's not there. It auto skips that part of it for me. Anyways, Get that and get ad block. Like, you cannot live on the internet without ad block. There's just like, if you can afford it, YouTube Premium is nice because like, I think the way monetization works is like, if you're watching an ad, if you see the ad, the YouTuber gets paid. If you use an ad block, they don't get paid. But if you have YouTube Premium, you won't see ads because you're paying for the premium service of like having a subscription on YouTube. But the person still gets what would be the equivalent of their advertising payment, I believe. So if you can afford it, premium is not that bad of an option. If you can't afford it, get ad block. There is either way, there's no reason to view an ad. There's just no fucking reason to see it, right? But anyways, back to Markiplier. He called it, right? He saw Honey. He was like, "That's an extension. It's too good to be true. It just looks for coupon codes and it's free money. Like, it's free money. There's no such fucking thing as free money. If something is free, you are the product. Okay, it's a golden rule. It's never been wrong ever in the history of like things ever. Nothing since probably like the last 200 years. Nothing is free. If something is free, it's not, we don't use the word free, we use the word charity. That's when something is actually free. We use a different word for it. If it's being referred to as free, it fucking is not. Like, that just means there's no monetary cost. That just means there's no monetary cost to what you're doing. There still is a cost nonetheless, i.e. like you're probably watching an ad to fund it or something of the sort. So the word free is deceptive, right? Because we don't realize that even if it doesn't cost money, it still costs your time. For many, many things. Honey is too good to be true. Honey says, oh, okay, you get free, you save money, and there's no time cost. The app automatically does it for you. Okay, I can imagine, you know what I can imagine? I can imagine, Cocoa and sand almond. Hold on. What? You want 2 colors? I'm gonna do 2 medium paint buckets for each. I'm gonna do a paint bucket here. I'm gonna do it. And almond. Okay. Anyways, if it's free, you are the product. What was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. I've lost my train of thought. Let me get it back. Oh yeah, Honey. Markiplier's Honey thing. I saw that and I thought that's too good to be true. There's something going on with that like app. Because how do you make the money? It's the same. So I play the same logic to casinos, right? Because casinos give you the promise of like, oh, you can go in. Oh, that ties into the last topic we talked about, right? So casinos are like, you know, oh, you could win big. You could win money. You could come in with like $10 and walk away with $100. Okay, but I'm not gonna. Why? Because how the fuck else do you pay to keep the lights on in this place? Where does that money come from if not from me losing the $10 I walked in with? I am not going to get the $100. I'm not going to win. No one wins. The house wins. No one wins except the house. Like, that's how they pay for shit. And so with that in mind, how the hell does Honey pay for anything? And I tried to look it up at the time. I couldn't see any good explanation for how they made their money. And that was enough for me to go like, yeah, I'm not downloading that shit. Fuck that. And some of my friends downloaded it too. And I told them, I was like, no, don't download it. Like it's probably not, like, I don't know, I don't trust it, so you shouldn't have it. But I didn't have a reason for like why, because I didn't do like a whole ass investigation. I didn't know they did all that shit where they would steal like, you know, affiliate link codes or whatever. I just didn't have a good feeling about it, so I didn't do it. Anyways, imagine my vindication when I see that video in my thumbnail. Sorry, in my like recommended, like in my front page, I just see like the Honey scam. Like, ah, yes, finally, we're taking them down. Feels good. Feels so good. Feels so good to be right. It feels so good to be right. And vindicated for seeing something that's suspicious. That's just everything. Like, it's not just honey. It's just like, if something is free, it's not. Like, there's a reason why it exists. And that's why, to this day, even though I use ad block and sponsor blocks that are free, like uBlock Origin, they operate on, like, they're transparent on the fact that they operate on donations. They can't afford to, you know, do a bunch of shit. That's why Wikipedia recently has a bunch of, frankly, you know, well, okay, it would sound weird if I said this word without any context, but Wikipedia's got a bunch of pop-ups recently. Like, why is that? It's kind of annoying. I just want to see the thing I'm Wikipediaing. Well, it's because they need money. They have no fucking money, and they're asking you for your donation because that's what they're run on, and they don't want to be bought out. Right? Makes perfect sense to me. Makes perfect sense to me. That's why Wikipedia is free? Makes sense. I think I fucked up the split. Whatever, it's fine. I wish I could start from a template from my own house. I wouldn't have to start with my shitty shack. Whatever. Anyways, Markiplier called it. He was right. But you know what? I called it too. I fucking knew it. I knew it the moment I saw it. I never installed it. Was it also partially because I was just lazy and I didn't want to like install it? Yeah, it's true. But I'm not that lazy. Like, if it's something that truly would be a quality of life experience. Like, I'm never lazy enough to ignore, like, if I ever have to use a new computer or a computer that's not my own and it doesn't have it, first thing I do is I fucking open up the store, the web store, and I install uBlock Origin. Like, that's the first thing I do. I have zero tolerance for any fucking ads. I will never see one. Never. Right? So, like, it could be me being lazy, but also, if Honey truly did what it did, and I trusted it without a shadow of a doubt, I would have downloaded it either. Guess what? I didn't. I called it too. Markiplier was right. Guess what? So was I. So was I. But Mark made a lot of good points from that were expressed a lot more. They were articulated a lot better than I could have. Frankly, I still have a long way to go. But essentially what he said is everything Markiplier said in that like 20-minute clip that's been floating around because it's like a membership stream is the way I feel about things in general. Like, everything he said, I'm like, facts, spot on. That's exactly it. You know, spit your shit indeed, sir. You know, like, every time Markiplier says anything. I just wish I could have said it before he did. But oh well. You can't win them all. It's just scummy. And so I'm like thinking, if I ever get a sponsorship for something in the far future, like, I'll have to do so much work to check if they're legit. That's so annoying, but I have to do it because I can't in good faith. I wouldn't be able to sell anyone through a sponsorship. Even if, you know, right now I'm telling everyone here, if I do a sponsorship, just skip it. Don't fucking entertain any if I'm paid to do something, ignore it. Right? If you value your time, do that. You're not helping me by watching the sponsored bit, if it would ever come to that. You are not helping me at all. I'd rather you not. I'd rather you help yourself, please, is what I want to say. But then it's like, in the future, if I had to like see anything get sponsored by anything, I'd have to screen it. I have to fucking deal with it, and it's such a hassle. But I'll have to do it now, especially with this whole honey thing exploding, right? Like, I can't in good faith now just pretend like these YouTuber sponsorships are all innocent. Frankly, they're not. Frankly, they are not innocent at all. Just run ads in the background to support the creators I watch. So here's my really weird opinion. I think that is fine, obviously. There's nothing wrong with that. And I understand that because some of my friends do that too. But my suggestion is not to do that. Tara's gotta go. Alright, see you. Goodbye, Tara. Rest well, rest soundly. Yes. So yeah, so you can run. Very glad you got citations to your hate now, exactly. So you can run ads to support your the creators you watch, but if you're doing that, you are using bandwidth and perhaps your own time. If you just let it run and you're not watching it, you are wasting your own time on some level. And personally, I don't know you as a person, okay? But I would venture to guess that your time is more valuable than that. Okay, I would venture to guess. I don't know you. Maybe your time is just not valuable at all. I don't know. I can't pretend like you have got stuff going on, but you could have stuff going on is the thing. You could have stuff. You could have some things going on. And because of that, I'd prefer you not waste your time letting an ad run. And if you want to support a creator, you know, you could donate to them. You can get YouTube Premium as well, as its own ad blocker. So you get YouTube Premium, so you don't have to watch ads on YouTube. But if you don't see ads, but if you have Premium, the ads you are skipping are still counted, and the YouTuber you watch still gets paid, I believe. So do that. If you can't afford to get Premium, you should do Premium and just not watch the ads. If you can't afford to get Premium, get ad block and not watch the ads. And if you really feel like supporting them, you know, donate to them directly or something to that effect. I don't know. Love ice cream sandwiches, ads, he makes it. Okay, so I used to, here's my actual controversial, everything I've said so far, I don't think is controversial at all. This is probably going to be the first thing I say that's actually kind of like disagreeable. And I know that, but I do believe in it, right? You should not be watching ads, period. You, the person, you shouldn't be doing it. Don't watch ads. It is a waste of your time. It takes up your brain space and fuels, you know, just the drive to consume something. And frankly, there's enough of that going on in life that you shouldn't have to have even more. Install here, right? I think I do. I have to assemble it. If someone, I don't care how entertaining someone's ad read is, I'm not sitting through it. I don't care how much I love this person's content. I don't care how much this person's content has changed my life and it's amazing, it's really good. I'm not sitting through an ad read. I am not sitting through an ad read. And I think you shouldn't sit through an ad read either, okay? I think they should be allowed to do ad reads. I think it's great that they do ad reads because that means they're making money. That means they get their bills paid. That's great. I'm not sitting through that shit. I don't care how much of a skit you make it. I don't care if you do a whole like 1 minute skit on, you know, how honey changed your life and like, oh wow, I can now afford to buy an expensive thing, and this expensive thing is photoshopped in, and there's like a little jingle, and it's silly and it's funny, and it's like the kind of low budget YouTube entertainment that's like supposed to contrast the high value production they otherwise produce, and then that's like the humor of it. I've seen it all. I've seen every type of ad read. I know how creative they can get, and I do know some of them can be good. I know some of them can be funny, some of them can be entertaining. I'm not fucking watching it. Nothing you can say can convince me to watch it. I'm not fucking watching an ad read. There is no reason to. My time is wasted if I do. I will use my time doing something else. And if I really want to support you, you know, if I really care about your content and stuff, there are other ways to do it. You know, this person will have a Patreon, they'll have a fucking whatever. Their fucking, you know, videos on YouTube get ad revenue anyways. You know, if they don't have any of those, there has to be a way to donate to them. And if there isn't, that means this person does not want to be donated to. They're not doing it for any money. They're not doing it for any other reason. So in that case, I'm just going to support them by spreading their content around via word of mouth, because I have a very high bar for what quality is in my head that a lot of people around me trust, so that when I recommend something by word of mouth, the chances are people are going to take that recommendation somewhat seriously. Even if they're not going to dive into it, they're going to at least keep it in their mind. That's how I support the content creators I watch and I enjoy. I'm not fucking watching an ad read. It's gonna kill it's not worth it. My time is better spent not doing that. And not only is my time wasted, it's wasting my brain space as well, because now I have to make room for someone's like product. that I'm now compelled to consume. I don't want to consume your product. I want to live. Okay, I don't want to buy shit and just like, I don't want to buy things. I don't need a new product. I don't need a new thing. I don't need a new gadget gizmo. I need to pay rent. I need to buy groceries. I need to pay rent, and maybe I need to travel around the world, and that's it. Okay, like, and if I need things to buy, I will look for them, and I will not look at ads that will tell me, because okay, here's what are the odds. Here's the thing, right? If you're looking for a fucking, like, if you're looking for what's like a word, you're looking for a wallet. You're in the market for a wallet. You want to buy a wallet. You want to buy a wallet from somebody, from something, because your old one broke, you know, you need a new one. People need wallets. That's fine. Sure. Buy a wallet. I'm not going to take the recommendation of a YouTuber that's going to go like, oh, you should get this new wallet that's sleek and you can put a bunch of cards in and it's really nice. Thankfully they're the sponsor of this video. The fact that they spent that money and budget advertising with a YouTuber who most likely they're not a wallet YouTuber. This YouTuber like makes tech videos. You know what I'm talking about. This YouTuber makes tech videos and PCs. Why would I want to watch a PC YouTuber tell me about a good wallet? Like, that's not what I'm watching them for. And because of that, I'm not gonna, like, even if the wallet looked good, it probably isn't. Just by the fact that they chose to advertise to this person, to me, and they spent their money there instead of, you know, improving their R&D and making actually good wallets. If they made good wallets, and everyone knew they made good wallets, they wouldn't have to advertise through a fucking tech YouTuber. You know, people would know. I go on the fucking subreddit for r/wallets, and I see people talking about, yeah, this is the best ones. It's got like a good value. It's got like everything you would need. It's lightweight. It's like comfortable. It's comfortable. You know, it's a great Christmas gift. You know, whatever. I would recommend these. You know, you have the. You know what? Okay. You know what? I won't take a recommendation from a sponsored YouTuber, but you know what I will take a recommendation from? I'll take a recommendation from like a sweaty Reddit nerd who spent way too much time investigating this shit and researching and comparing to draw the most accurate Excel spreadsheet conclusion to go, this is objectively the best thing. And they did it out of the passion of their heart. You know, they just really wanted to do it, and that's why they did it, right? Like, I'll take a recommendation from that person. That's the recommendation I will take. I'm not taking a recommendation from like a tech channel to like buy this wallet. I'm gonna go to where people talk about wallets earnestly. Maybe not like a subreddit, because that shit is prone to like being, you know, having paid for posts as well. But you know what I mean? Like a discussion forum, like a fucking a friend. I'll talk to my friends in real life that I know, and I'll ask them for recommendations for what wallet I should get. I'll ask my families, I'll ask my relatives. I'll do that before I look to a YouTuber to tell me what to buy. Craziest thing YouTubers sponsored by has anything to do with money? Not trusting YouTubers with anything financial? Yeah, honestly, same. I'll trust them to be entertaining. If there was a, like, I don't know, if there was an ASMR YouTuber that I watched and they recommended a specific brand of microphone, and they're sponsored by that, you know, microphone, and they have an affiliate link, and that's the one they're using, then yeah, I'll take their recommendation. They're using that, and it's directly relevant to the product they're producing. I can trust that it's probably pretty good. You know what? I'll take that recommendation. But if it's just something that they have no relevance with, and that is not relevant to them at all, then, like, you know, I'm not sitting through that shit. No. Like, he's having this random just marching all over the furniture. I'm sorry, I can't. It's because I can't, like, multitask, and, like, I'm done with the current mindless task I have, but then in my head I'm still spinning. I still need to talk about this thing that's going on, and I don't want to move on to the next task, so I'm just fucking spinning around the house. You imagine you pay this guy to paint your walls. He paints it in 10 minutes, and he spends the next, like, 12 more minutes just jumping around the furniture. Oh my god. Why is the bathroom all brown? Is the bathroom all brown? Hold on, hold on. Where's the bathroom? No, it's not. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that personally. They didn't ask me to paint this, so I guess it is what it is. There's a YouTuber that ate Sour Patch Kids every vid. They said it would be his dream sponsorship. His fans harassed the company so much they gave him a free bag and told him to basically F off. I would like that. That's so I want to be sponsored by a like Genshin Impact. That's what I want, because Genshin Impact is a terrible game that I don't think I should do any content on, really mainly because it's a gacha and I just don't want to do any content on any gacha game just in general. I did one stream back then, it was a while ago, and I plan to remove it in the future, but like for now it'll just be there. Point being, if however they paid me to do it, I would do it, because even though it's a terrible thing and I don't think I want to get anyone in it, it's actually, there are parts of it that are really, really good. There's a Genshin concert coming up that I'm gonna go attend in a few months. I don't mind saying it because it's like, what, you're gonna look through the tens of thousands of people that attend the concert and hope one of them is Karasufu. No, you're not. But like, I'm gonna attend like a concert in a few months. I don't remember when, and it's like a Genshin concert, and it's gonna be great because Genshin's music's phenomenal. Anyways, my goal is to be sponsored by them, and until that happens, I'm not gonna do any content from them. But the moment they do, I'm gonna try to do something really good. I don't know, I'll do like a retrospective on like a whole arc or something. As viewers, I think we're responsible for research anything you buy. Yes, that's true. You are completely responsible for everything you do or are exposed to. But I think there's a difference between responsibility, or rather, there is a fine line between responsibility and how easily influenced you are as a person, and there's the responsibility of the person who's watching and the responsibility of the person who's peddling. So, which is why, you know, I'm not averse to doing sponsored content in the future or whatever, if that day ever comes, which I think about a lot. I think about it a lot more than I actually should, because it's like, what the fuck am I talking about? I stream to 3 people, it doesn't matter. But, actually, yeah, how many people are here right now? It feels like 3 people. How many people are watching the stream? It's like 3. It's basically 3 people. Okay, I'm shooting 3 people. It doesn't matter, right? But the point is, like, nonetheless, I'm sure anyone who watches me is of sound mind enough to know and make judgments of their own. But nonetheless, you're gonna be influenced by what I think. Just by the fact that you watch me, you are influenced by what I think. Not to mention that, like, you know, I am the philosopher vtuber after all. Renowned for his excellent opinions, of course. But you are going to be influenced one way or another. And to pretend like that's not going to happen and shrug that responsibility off is absurd to me, personally. What are your recommendations? I'm assuming you're talking about like recommendations, like not for products, but like for YouTubers, right? Off the top of my head, let me know. Vsauce, Summoning Salt. Vsauce, like at this point, not really, because he's more of a legacy YouTuber than he is a YouTuber. He doesn't really upload anymore. But let me know, in Summoning Salt are 2 big ones off the top of my head. That's like, yeah, their content is fucking worth it. But I don't have any recommendations for like products. I don't have. Okay. I suppose I don't have a recommendation myself, but I will say the microphone I'm using is pretty good. It's the Blue Yeti. Like, it is pretty good. Like, I'm not I would hope I could be sponsored by a microphone company that would just give me a microphone. I don't think that'll happen though. I'm gonna have to buy it myself. It's my own hard-earned money. But the Blue Yeti microphone is actually, it's the best USB microphone you could really get. Anything that's better than this is probably not USB. And I'm not at a point in my life yet where I can sit down and figure out how to set up a non-USB microphone, so I'm not gonna do it. That's probably it. What if a content creator has to advertise their own merch? You could do that, yeah. But then that's not like a sponsorship, right? That's different. That's like, oh, I have merch, go buy the merch, right? Like, that's, you can do that, I guess, and you can be creative with it too. But you're selling your own thing, right? And but that your own thing is specifically merch for your own channel. It's not, I would imagine, something completely unrelated. The whole point of merchandise is you buy it to support the person who made the merchandise, right? That's the whole point. That's the whole point. Is the whole point is you're supporting them. If there was Karis Euphranor merch, but it was produced by like some random company without my consent and knowledge, then like you shouldn't buy it, obviously. I shouldn't have to tell you that, but you know, that's the way it is. Color scheme is depressing. This is the color scheme they wanted. This is the color scheme they asked for. Look, I know it's okay. It's like, it's okay. It's fine. It's maybe I should have swapped it around actually. I think I should have swapped the paints, but it's too late. This is what they asked for. This is what they wanted. The client doesn't fear the driveways. You rant about how you hate ads regardless of the content creator. This is why I'm saying, like, I would love to see what kind of what kind of right mind would want to sponsor me when I have such a hatred for sponsorships and ads and anything of the sort. If anyone still wants to sponsor me for it, sponsor me despite my like these views I have, by all means, I'll take the money and I'll shout out your product. I'll say whatever needs to be said. But I'm also going to, in a different breath, ask people to ignore what I just said. Can play Genshin card from a Genshin player? Yeah, exactly. Genshin does the sponsors, yes. I wish, so I want them to sponsor me. I really do. A Karis cardboard cutout. I just bring a cardboard cutout of my of my model to a fucking concert. Go play Limbus instead. Is it Limbus Company? Is that the thing? I have to look it up again. I've heard about it countless times, but I think I forgot to wishlist it. Limbus. Sorry. That was the sound of the trailer, if you couldn't tell. I'll add it to my library and I'll see what's up with it. Library of Arena, Lobotomy Corp. Yeah, I have these on my wish list as well. I think I have Lobotomy Corp's on sale, so I'm thinking of getting it, but I need to like make sure I finalize. I have like 7 things in my cart right now that I want to buy. Half of them are for February. I have 7 things in my cart. Half of these items are for February. And they're not for me, they're for like they're for streaming reasons that I bought that I'm thinking of buying the games. But I want to make sure I lock in like are these actually the things I want to get? If so, then it's like I'll get them. I can't afford to just spend all that money buying games and that's it. Didn't Limbus have that controversy with feminism or whatever? No, I did not hear about, or I didn't hear about that. It was controversy from Gooners. Okay, all right. He left of her own accord because of their aggression over a character being in a wetsuit and not a bikini. Ah, okay. Badly translated announcements. Okay. Blue Yeti needs to gatekeep their products. Too many unnecessary podcasts. True. Would you take a Lockheed Martin or Raytheon sponsor? What's a Raytheon sponsor? Like, what would that look like? What would I say? Hold on. It's like defunct now. I didn't know it was defunct now. I know Lockheed is still like up and about, right? Lockheed is still strong, isn't it? Would I take a sponsorship of them? Yeah, I would. I would take a I would. I think actually, but like because it's so ridiculous that it's obvious that like there's some level of irony behind it that I think it would be enjoyable to watch. I think you would want to watch me do a sponsored stream of Lockheed Martin. I think you would. I would want to watch a stream where I where I'm sponsored by Lockheed Martin. Oh, any free game recommendations that don't appeal to gooners? Free games. Oh shit. The only recent one I could think of is Marvel Rivals. It's not really a gooner thing. Supermarket Together was kind of fun. That was free. I think it was free. I played it like a few weeks ago. What else is free? What else is free? What else is free? Hollow Cure is free. There's a game called Hollow Cure. It is a Vampire Survivors-esque like Metroidvania. Is it Metroidvania is the word? I don't remember what the name of the genre is. Game where you play as one of the Hololive talents. One of the fucking hundreds, not hundreds. There's a few Hololive talents. You play as one of them, and then you go around shooting stuff. And it is a free game. But not only is it a free game, it's a free game done by one dev out of just interest. Like he just wanted to do that. Caillou is the name of the dev, I think. And the most base thing about the dev is because the dev is so committed to this being a hobby thing, like a hobby project that he just dumps time in because he's passionate about it. Like he has a well-paying job, he's got like everything set, but he just wanted to make this game. That when people are like, please let us pay you money, let us donate to you, he's like, no, I will not set up a donation link, I will not set up fucking anything. Like I'm just gonna like make this game and it's gonna be the greatest game. There's gonna be so much effort and so much content in something that's otherwise really simple, but nonetheless addicting gameplay loop. There's a gacha inside, but it's like an in-game gacha that you can't pay real money for. So if you have a gacha itch and you don't want to spend real money, Hollow Cure does scratch that itch in some way. Just grind for coins or whatever. But then you just, the core gameplay is Vampire Survivors basically. But it's done in the theme of all the Hololive VTubers. So if you're interested in VTubers, which you might be because you're in a VTuber stream right now, and specifically the Hololive characters, people, then Hollow Cure is so worth playing. So good. It's just such an incredible game. Like maybe you don't have to like feel pressure to finish it because there's so much content in it, but it's such a good game that you should at least try it. The dev is incredibly based. Yeah. That's what I would say. And it like, is it gooner bait? I don't think it is really, but that's up for debate because it's about VTubers and some people like to disagree even with the Hololive one, so I'll leave that up. Limbus Company is a free-to-play friendly gacha. I see. Raytheon sponsor would be an ad to buy war bonds. Pod Save America be sponsored? What? Wait, isn't Pod Save America the... Aren't their opinions predominantly kind of left-wing? I actually don't know. I don't listen to them, so I to buy war bonds. The Bullet Heaven, that's the word. Sorry, Bullet Heaven's the word. Hollow Cure is good. If you're looking for a game that's free and you're interested in VTubers, that's it. Everything else I can think of that's like everything else that's a free game I can think of off the top of my head is not really worth playing that much. Or you know, it's already hugely overrepresented. Infinity Nikki is free. I'll play Infinity Nikki if Germa plays Infinity Nikki. I'll do an Infinity Nikki stream if Germa does one. Hold me to that. Valorant is free. Yeah, it is. Counter-Strike is free as well, but it's like those games are kind of like, I don't see them as games as much as I see them as sports. Do you know what I mean? I'm supposed to paint here. I've stood here for half an hour not realizing I needed to paint. This is quite a big room. Is medium enough? quite a big room. I'm gonna get large just in case. No, large is like so much more expensive than just getting a medium and small. I'll get a medium, and then if I don't have enough, I'll get a small as well. Pokemon Go is nerdy, but at least you're touching grass. It is, and it's also right now, I think, weirdly... I don't play it anymore, but the people who do play it have told me that, like, it's gotten better because they've made more updates, but it's also a little predatory in some of its, like, microtransaction, like, encouragements and all that, so I would pay that in mind. Yeah, a lot of the games that are free have microtransactions, because the way it is just games need to be financed, right? And either they're paid one-off or they are free and there are microtransactions or various other mechanics, various other things in the game that pay for itself. Rarely do you ever find a game that's straight up free and there's no transactions inside that are not at least like cosmetics or something. So, like, that's a tough ask. It's a good question, actually. It's got me thinking, like, yeah, I don't think I know any free games that are free completely and are not in some ways at least a tiny bit predatory. You know? Most of my game recommendations are games that are like that have a price, you buy it, and then there's no transactions in the game. Those are most of the recommendations I would make. Like Hades, for example. Hades and Hades 2, the most phenomenal indie games I've ever played. You pay the price of the game, you buy the game, and it's the whole game. And it's an amazing experience. There's so many hours you sink in. And every facet of it is incredible. Play Hades. Play Hades 2. What else do I have that's like a paid game recommendation? A lot of the games I played on stream, I would probably recommend. All of them I would say were a good experience. But also, like, you've already watched me play them, maybe, so... so you don't have to. Baldur's Gate 3, I know is, like, not... like, wow, really? The game of the year is good? I couldn't believe it. Well, I can't believe it. Baldur's Gate 3 has won Game of the Year. Every streamer's talked about it. Every person I know is somewhat aware of its existence, at least. All the D&D nerds are so happy by its existence. It has reached an unprecedented level of success, that so much so that even in this year's Game Awards, where, you know, it was last year's game, but the guy, one of the devs, got to make a speech for this year's, like, Game Awards. So it's not like it's short of any recognition. But nonetheless, I would still say it's better than what it sounds. Baldur's Gate 3 is an even more incredible experience than what people are telling you. It is just that good. And I just don't think I've ever seen any game that's that good in such a long time. It's incredible. Yeah. Sifu's really fun. Oh, I've heard. I've not played though. I've heard Sifu's fun. But a lot of games are like that I would recommend are like indie games, I guess. Heard Balatro is good. I've only seen Northern Lion play Balatro, but I've never watched him play Balatro for the game. I've just watched Balatro clips of him talking about something else. So I don't know if the game is good because I've seen, but I would venture to guess that it probably is. It's no Disco Elysium, but it's alright to be wrong sometimes. I was thinking like recent memory, and I was under the assumption that Disco Elysium came out a long time ago. I'm gonna check right now because I have the game. I bought the game. All right, I bought Disco Elysium. I paid the devs money to buy the game, and I have it. 2019, yes, exactly. So what I'm saying is recent memory. There's been nothing as good as Baldur's Gate 3. Disco Elysium's 2019. 2019 is 5 years ago. Did you know that 2019 is 5 years ago? That's right. And in a few days, 2019 will be 6 years ago. Hearthstone is good too. I got back into Hearthstone recently. it's not as it's not as aggressive as it used to be in terms of microtransactions. Like you can get away with being free to play a lot better now. Please stop. 2019 was all right, I'll stop. Hearthstone is really good. I got back into it recently, and I remember playing it when it came out. Like I was playing when Black Rock Mountain was the expansion. Okay, that's when I was playing Hearthstone. And I quit, like, you know, a few years later. I came back to it recently, and for the longest time I couldn't hit Legend. I came back a while ago and I hit Legend with Wheel of Death Handlock. And I think to most people that doesn't sound, that sequence of words don't sound very real, but that is what happened, and it was super fun. The deck is so, the Wheel of Death Warlock Handlock deck is so fun. Basically, okay, I think okay, Hearthstone's a card game. It's an online card battler. You have 30 cards in your deck, and you play one of like 11 classes now. There's like 11 classes. One of like 11 classes, and you your objective is to reduce your opponent's health to 0 from 30, right? And you play cards on a board, and you summon minions with those cards. Like the minion, there are cards, there are minions, and there are spells and stuff, and you put them on the board, and then the goal is to just kill the enemy hero. Wheel of Death Warlock is an offshoot of a type of Warlock that is called Handlock, where Warlock is the only class in the game whose hero power is directly related to the card draw mechanic of the game. You life tap to take 2 damage. Your hero powers, you take 2 damage, but in exchange you get to draw a card. And so Handlock is this archetype that's come out where you draw cards to fill your hand, and play cards that have synergy with a full hand. Like there are some cards that's like, oh, it costs less if you have a full hand of cards, or it costs less the more cards you have in your hand, or just generally, you know, like things like that. And you play this sort of control reactionary archetype where whatever your opponent's doing, you most likely, because of how many cards you have in your hand, you have the answer for, and you just play answer after answer after answer, and you overwhelm the opponent. That's Handlock. Wheel of Death is a card that came out recently, and it's really funny because what Wheel of Death does is it's an 8 mana spell, and so you go up to 10 mana every turn. You get 1 mana, and you go up to 10. You get 1 extra mana, and you go up to 10 mana, right? This is an 8 mana card. It's an 8 mana spell that's destroy your entire deck of cards, and in 5 turns you win the game. And it's so fun because normally the objective is like, normally when you run out of cards, you take fatigue damage. So every turn you get an incremental larger amount of damage that taken directly to your face at the start of your turn. Generally, you don't want to be in fatigue. You don't want to lose all your cards. You want to win the game before you run out of cards, right? Wheel of Death destroys your whole deck of cards, so you're not drawing anymore. You're straight up in the fatigue stage. But in 5 turns, you win the game. And so you play that card, and not only that, it costs 8 mana. So you have to sacrifice your late game super heavy swing play to destroy your own deck. That is like, you're basically killing yourself. It's a meme card when it came out. But now, recently, it's received cards that offer a lot more support, such as cards that replace your deck with like a different deck, or like a void of cards that are in, like a void of demons that infinitely come out. If this all sounds like nonsense to you, I'm sorry, but all it took was one person in the chat to say Hearthstone for me to go into this. Okay, that's all it takes. That's all it takes for me to say all of this. You destroy a deck for 8 mana. You basically kill yourself at the end, at that point of the game. That is suicide if you are not incredibly ahead and you've stabilized, or you're just, you know, really good at answering everything your opponent has and can do. But if you do that, there's a 5-turn timer that starts, and at the end of that tick, your opponent dies and you just win the game. It doesn't matter how much health they have. They could stack up to 1,000 armor or something crazy ridiculous. They can have a full board of minions that are about to kill you. They can have almost all their win conditions and combo pieces, but as long as the countdown ticks to 0 and you haven't lost yet, you win the game. And it's so funny doing that. It's such a fun card. I've never had so much fun playing Hearthstone. And I came back, okay, that's a lie. I did spend money, but I spent money because I wanted to. I was able to craft the deck like by disenchanting some of my cards. And but I wanted to like spend money to like buy some packs anyways, because I just like, but I did that after I had fun with the game, so it wasn't like I felt hostage to, and it was like, okay, I'm glad I enjoyed this game, I want to support it, now I'm gonna spend money buying packs. Right? That was my like thing for it. Okay, but you can craft that deck now, right now. It's a little expensive because there's a few legendaries in the deck. There's quite a few legendaries. But if you're a handlock fan, it's like the greatest thing to happen to you if you were a fan of Warlock. I don't imagine that many people were. Sorry, Jam, bringing up Hearthstone. I have a bit of an addiction to get back into Hearthstone again. You shouldn't get back into it if like you have other things going on. And I don't think it's the best game one could play right now. But I certainly think at the current state of it, especially for free-to-play players, it's a lot better than what it was when I quit. It's a lot better now. At least it's not Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I heard those are expensive. Both like in real life and digitally. But I don't know. I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh. Paint with pastel pink and mount the radiator. Okay. I'm on the radiator first, I guess. Yeah, okay. But yeah, I don't know. You have addiction, like I don't know how many people in this chat play Hearthstone. If you do, tell me what deck you play. I guess. But that was a Hearthstone, like not rant, but like thing I really wanted to talk about, because it's like, because no one around me plays Hearthstone anymore. It was like a game of the past. No one cares. It's a dead game, quote unquote. Which brings me to another topic I wanted to talk about. I wanted to talk about dead games. I'll table that for later. Hearthstone was so fun for me now that I've come back to play it. And it's entirely because of this deck, and particularly entirely because of this one card. It's such a fun, like, it's such a stupid meme card. You pay 8 mana to destroy your entire deck and you start a countdown timer for winning. That's hilarious. Like, it feels like a custom card. I remember the comments when it came out, because I stopped playing for a long time, but I still follow like Hearthstone media and like Hearthstone forums. Anyways, I just want to see what people like talk about and what the game's up to, because I did have a good time playing it. And when it came out, the people's reaction were like, this is a meme card. It's either going to be hilariously broken and they're going to need to nerf it pronto. And they technically did nerf it, but it was more like a wording change in my opinion. But yeah, where basically it was like in 5 turns destroy the enemy hero, but the timer would count to 4 on your opponent's turn right after you play it. So technically they had 4 turns, not 5. So they nerfed it by changing it back to 5 turns, but I thought it was a good change. I don't really think it was a nerf. Anyways, but it is objectively a nerf though. It did make the card worse, because now you have to stall for 1 more turn of the game, right? But I remember seeing that card and thinking, okay, I don't know if I'll ever get back into Hearthstone, but if I do, that's the first thing I'm crafting. But it's also probably a meme card, so you know, it's not going to be good. Lo and behold, now there's a deck that's actually really good. Well, not really good, it's pretty good. There's a version of Handlock now that's good that utilizes the wheel. And it being played is not really a meme anymore, it's actually viable. I'm happy about that. Play Evolve Shaman. At least it's not Asteroid Shaman. He's not Asteroid Shaman. I respect Evolve Shaman though. The RNG is fun. You slam down a bunch of guys and then they turn into random ones that cost like more. That is fun. I have to move. Get me out of here. Ah, okay. That was not the first time I made that. I can't stand Asteroid Shaman. I hate Asteroid Shaman so much. Mostly because I just keep getting wrecked by Asteroid Shaman. Like, I'm just getting skill to shoot is the reason. Elemental Mage is another one where I'm like, that's bullshit. You shouldn't be allowed to do that. For like everything Elemental Mage does right now. I don't really know the meta. So the reason I hit Legend like when I came back, right, to do this. This was like a few months ago or like a month ago. I forget. Time passes strangely in the library. But I was matched against, because I was a returning player, I was put in like a beginner player queue again. So I got to bully a lot of people who were just playing like starter decks that weren't very homebrew or like not the meta decks. And the people who were playing the meta decks probably didn't really understand it. They just net decked something and hoped for the best. But I finally hit Legend for the first time, and I'm so happy about that. I've had no one to talk about this with, because no one I know gives a shit about Hearthstone anymore. Except like one friend. I got like, that one friend was the one who got me back in the game. But I just wanted to talk about how I finally hit Legend in Hearthstone. Smurfing you? I wasn't smurfing. I didn't know. I just like, I didn't. It was probably until the new season reset that I realized that's what went on. Because prior to that, I was just queuing. I was just playing ladder. And I was just destroying people. But I thought I was destroying people because I was good. I was like, oh, I'm getting my instincts back, you know, like my ancient handlock days from so long ago have paid off in this similar playstyle but new deck. And I'm so gonna like, I'm destroying everyone because I'm just that good. And then it turns out, no, I'm destroying everyone because I'm also in like a beginner queue. Prefer duoing, but no one plays? Duoing? You can duo in Hearthstone? I don't know. I thought there was a duels, but that's like a different game mode, right? Or is that what you meant? Maybe that's what you meant. Or is it called Battlegrounds? I forget. Anyways, Hearthstone's like a dead game. But essentially it's like a quote-unquote dead game, but some people still play it. I still play it. I really enjoy it. So that's me. I'm gonna stop talking about Hearthstone now. I feel like I just drove everyone away. Battlegrounds you could duo. Oh really? I didn't know that. Interesting. I've never played Battlegrounds, so I didn't know it. Okay. I kind of just went back and played classic Hearthstone. I enjoyed the adventures, is what I enjoyed. Alright, no more Hearthstone talk. This is a House Flipper stream. Well, it's House Flipper stream, which means I'm talking about anything except House Flipping, but yeah. Yeah, Battlegrounds, I see. It's like the auto chess craze. I never really got into that. There was like an auto chess craze. TFT is a thing. I think I played TFT in like the first season or second season, and then I thought, this is not for me. I'm not gonna play it. But nonetheless, I ended up caving, and I got like a cosmetic. I think I got like the fucking. You are allowed to make fun of me for this. You have my express permission. Like I didn't play TFT, but I got the cosmetics anyways, and I got like the fucking, what was it? It was like a KDA cosmetic. It was a fucking octopus or something. And I thought it was hilarious, so I got it. You can make fun of me for that. If you like it, you like Supervive. I didn't really like it, but I've heard good things about Supervive as well. So if I ever like have that itch, I'll consider that. But I just want to get into single player games. I haven't had a single player game experience in so long that because I've not really had an excuse to do it very much. But now that I'm streaming them, it's like that's a good reason. It's a great reason to do it. We're gonna start with The Walking Dead next week. I would say get hyped, but like I don't think I need to. I think either you are already hyped for it or you will not care. And no amount of talking I could do will convince you to get hyped for it, because frankly speaking, I don't know if I'm hyped for it either. I've never played it and I don't know what it is. Anyways, I'll stop talking about Hearthstone now. What was I talking about? You'll lose viewers streaming Hearthstone? Yeah, probably. I don't think anyone wants to watch Hearthstone content. As evidenced by so many of my favorite Hearthstone content creators quitting. Rawron's the only one that's still like creating content right now that I watch. Everyone else is gone. I miss Trump. I miss Trump. I miss Day 9. I'm hyped. Yeah, so at least one person is hyped. At least one person is hyped. Happening next week? I've not yet launched the game to check if it runs and if it'll crash my library computer. So if that happens, I'm so sorry. But I promise I'll remember to do that before I actually stream it. And everything done. Okay. So, which reminds me of a question I had like a while ago that I might as well just bring in. It's quite relevant as well. Not this reminds you, but it was relevant to the last topic I talked about. Is there ever a relevant ad? Is there ever an ad I would watch? And I think the conclusion I came to was like, no. I will never watch an ad for the rest of my life, by my own will. And if I do, it's because it's forced upon me. That's what I think. I don't think there's ever going to be an ad, like a PSA maybe. I don't think I would want a PSA. No, rather, I don't think I would count PSAs as ads, and I don't think I would want to see PSAs presented like ads. PSAs should be their own thing, and they should be anything that can make a good ad can make a better PSA, I guess. Because you're not selling me anything. I just don't want to be sold stuff. I'm tired of being sold things. I have no fucking money. I can't buy it. Is one reason. But also it's like, but you know what? I'll watch game trailers though. So that's where I draw the line, is like what's an ad and what's not, is like I'll watch, the only ads I will watch probably are ads for things I'm specifically looking for. So but even then I'll probably just watch reviews more than I'll watch ads. But then I'm like, but trailers? Like movie trailers? Like game trailers? I don't even care about a lot of the characters that come out in Genshin, but I still look forward to the trailers because I'm like, what are they going to cook this time? I don't know. That's, I guess, where I draw the line. I would watch trailers. I would enjoy watching trailers. Question, when you make a decision in Walking Dead, do you want me to tell you about the alternate app? No, I don't think so. I think maybe something like that I would like could be good at the end of like a season or whatever it's called. Like a season is a game, right? Basically. Maybe that, but then they branch into the next games as well. So I don't know how that works. I would want to know what the other options are, but only after I've experienced my option to like the fullest. And the only reason I want to know the other options is because it's shorthand for me replaying it, because I probably won't have the time to replay every single option. So don't tell me, but if you can like react to it, or you can tell me, you're free to tell me what decision you made. Yeah, I would not mind that. Or like, if there's a decision coming up, you guys can like, well, you're not going to vote because I'm not going to take any of your input. I'm not going to take anyone's input. These are my choices. I know I'm objectively going to have the best choices anyways. But if anyone's going to, yeah, if you want to say, oh shit, maybe we should do this, you can say that. That's fine. Yeah. I remember when Anna paid attention, she'd let it run in the back. Something else. But that's the thing, right? If it's on TV, that's the case. But, TV's the thing of the past. It's an ancient relic. If it's on your device, you have control over your device. And as such, you can skip over it. And if you can't skip over it because it's an unskippable ad, there are extensions and things that help you skip over it. And I don't know, maybe like most people just don't care about this that much. And I do because I'm insane and I'm just like, wait, hold on. What the fuck? Is this Ebenezer Scrooge? topic. Let's keep the tradition alive. Hello, friend. Every year my boss would organize a Christmas party for all employees. Now that he's retired, I want to continue the tradition and could use some help preparing the house. I bought it cheaply from an old couple that moved closer to their relatives. It only needs a little refreshing. Please move the bathroom downstairs so the guests can access it. Oh, and don't forget to leave space by the piano so we can dance Christmas carols. Yours truly, Ebenezer Scrooge. Yes, let's do one for Ebenezer. You can... No backseating? Yeah, pretty much. So, okay. No backseating does kind of make it sound like it's a rule. You can backseat, but I'll like ignore you. And then and then if you do it enough that it's annoying, I'll berate you. But I'm not going to stop you. So if you're like, oh, I would have made this choice instead, here. I will be like, well, you're wrong. I don't care what the outcome of the game is and if it's a better outcome. What I did was objectively the best choice, and then I'll argue with you. That's what I'll do. So you can do it. It's just like you have to prepare for me to be abrasive if you do it in a way that's annoying. If you do it in a way that's funny, if you do anything that's funny, I'll allow it. I don't care what you do, but if it's funny, it is you automatically get the pass to do it. If it's not funny, nope, too bad. You're gone. But what, Kara Sufanor, does it mean to be funny? That's for you to figure out and for me to judge. Oh, we're close now. Okay. I'm clearing the snow, man. I got. For example, if a character dies, you want me to tell you what they do if they live? Yeah, I think I want to keep that maybe at the end of the game. I don't know if that's relevant to seasons or if they're like essentially I want to know, but I want to know the moment I have seen all of my choices through to the bitter end. And then I want to know like what could have been, you know. But I don't want to know while I'm making the choice or like shortly after. I want to know once all the choices have been made and I've seen the outcome of all these choices. They're making you shovel snow? Well, they're paying me money. They're not like making me do it. And they're like, this is a service and I accepted the commission. So I'm okay with it. Like, I'm fine. But yeah, you have control of your life and you should use that control in your life to not watch it. That's what I think. Because like I feel like there's a deeper thing to this, right? That I'm not ready to justify yet, at least philosophically. And I genuinely mean philosophically. I think there's something going on. I think the act of being tolerant of advertising limits your potential to humanize yourself as a person. Or maybe in other words, and maybe to be very, very not like crude, but to make the point stronger, right? Willingly tolerating advertising is dehumanizing. Now that's a big statement. I know it's a big statement, but like what I mean is you have at any point in time the option to see an ad or not to see an ad, and if you can choose, you shouldn't. No, my radiator, I'm out here. I know This is not the living room. Living room 87. Oh my goodness, there's so much. Let's remove trash first, and then let's the trash. What? That's a book. What do you mean dispose? That's like a family album. No, this is like a family photo. Damn. Okay. All right. What else is trash then? Sorry. Sorry. Is this trash? Okay, I guess so. Alright, okay. Sell object? Wait, do I sell those things? 35, 34. Yeah, I'm supposed to sell these, okay. That's immoral. I can't sell the plant, but I can sell the table. But like in general, because you're a human being and you have time and your time is better spent like doing things for you and yourself, I feel offended. Not offended, but I feel like watching and tolerating any form of advertisement. I think tolerating its existence is one thing, but tolerating it being shown to me, I don't like it. I don't want to see it. What pisses me off is YouTubers that accept and do better help sponsorships. Okay, yeah, that's like a whole other realm of fucked up. Like accepting and like knowingly, because you can't not know about these things. At least for something like BetterHelp, where it's so widely known, it's shady at best. It's shady. Where's the? Where do I click? Oh, that's where I click. But knowingly doing those sponsored advertisements anyway. So the charitable take I've seen that defends this, like for example, I watch Trash Taste, and I don't listen to their ad reads because I have sponsor block on at all times. I don't want to watch anyone's ad reads. I'm not making any exceptions. I'm not making any. No one's ever been able to be made an exception for me to watch an ad. It's just not happening. But they keep still doing, despite the controversy being more well known in recent times in memory, sponsorship ad reads for BetterHelp. Now, I've seen the charitable argument is, okay, what's likely the case, and they haven't acknowledged it at all. I think what's likely the case is they are under a contractual obligation to do so, and for a specific amount of time, and maybe it's like a year contract, and until that contract ends, they are not allowed to talk shit or like break it, and it would hurt their like prospects with doing other things. That's the only explanation I've seen that is, excuse me, that is, I think, a reasonable reason for why. No, that's not what I wanted. So, I have 3 objects left. Which 3? Oh. What? No? What am I selling? Chandelier with bulbs. Oh, okay, alright. This is probably gonna be the last house I do, by the way. This house is... I'm not equipped. I don't know why it's not cleaning. Is it cleaning? I can't tell. Cannot tell. Okay, this whole place is, yeah, okay. I should be deleted. Capitalizing off people's well-being is just beyond. Oh yeah. I just don't think there's any... I don't think there's any reasonable argument for the existence of BetterHelp as a company, from what I've seen. And I'm not gonna pretend like I know everything about it. Maybe there are some things I don't know about it. But from what I've been told, there's no reason it should exist. There's no reason. The fact that it is concerning. The fact that it's still being tolerated, not only tolerated, but promoted and sponsored by a lot of people, is concerning. And, you know, that shit is somewhat disheartening as well. If it's being done by people who you previously, you know, had a good opinion of. That I completely understand. I wanted to sell the spider web. Okay. Just throwing these out, right? Where's the dirt? Is it behind it? Do I have to just move it? Have you true crime podcasting YouTube channels? They profit off of crime victims. Yeah. That shit is kind of controversial as well. I'm not a fan. I know people who are fans, and I tried to get into it because I tried to understand it, right? There's a thing about it that I never could understand. I tried to get into it, and it just felt oftentimes like we're sensationalizing people who are victims of certain things. And that makes me feel a little icky because they're real people. I think I would love true crime podcasts. I would love true crime if it wasn't true. Well, I don't know if I would love it, but I would enjoy it a little more if it wasn't true. Does that make sense? That might just not make any sense. That might just be weird. I don't know what the fuck I just said, but the fact that it is true, I know adds to the whole like idea of like, oh my god, it could happen to anyone. But for me personally, it's like, it did happen to someone, and I'm using their story. Like, they're not the ones telling their story. I think that's the problem. I think if true crime things were done as documentaries with the consent of the people who are the victims of the crime, which is oftentimes not possible because they're usually murder victims and they're dead, or their estate or family is okay with that, their story being told, then that's great. But a lot of times these true crime podcast thingies or like YouTube channels, it doesn't seem like they have the consent of those people. And granted, like, well, they're not the ones digging up the story, for better or for worse. They're just profiting off of, well, the stolen content per se. They didn't fucking... Left. Mountable curtain. Oh, we saw the curtain. Okay. Frankly, they are not... What the fuck am I supposed to do? Just paint. Clean and then paint. Is there something here I'm missing? I don't see what is right here that I'm missing. Is it in the next door? It might be. I have to move those out of the way. Oh. Okay. That's fine. Let's paint. Oop. Yeah, and it's like sensationalized, like, oh my god, what? That's crazy that happened, rather than like, actually considering at all what how the victim would feel, how the family would feel, etc., etc. There's a room for that. I think the space for that is that it needs to be consent. There needs to be consent for the victims of those cases. And if there is, go ahead, make that Netflix documentary, make that TV show, do whatever. If the person who was like if the person who suffered from this gets to benefit from it, by all means, that's good. But usually it's not, right? And you look at those like true crime YouTubers. I've seen the defense that's like, I've seen some people defend it like, oh, well, they're not really, they're just reading it out. There's probably like a Reddit thread that was about this, and there's probably like some other, like the story was documented somewhere else. I'm just adding pictures and storytelling it with my voice, and that adds value to it. Frankly speaking, I don't think it adds a lot of value to it. It adds as much value as... Okay, well, no, it's like, I was gonna say it's as much value as me doing a reading stream. But when I do a reading stream, it's usually for something that is worth reading, so that's a little different. And there is consent to that, probably. I say that as I pirate most of the books I read, but all this to say, I tried to get into true crime things. Couldn't really. That was one of the reasons. It just didn't really sit right with me. But I'm not opposed to true crimes like things if they do it in a way that I feel is respectful enough that I don't feel. At the end of the day, it's not like, oh, my moral high ground prevents me from doing it. It's just like I just can't enjoy it because not because I'm morally superior, but because my brain is fucked. And whenever there's something that discomforts me like that, I can't not think about that thing ever. It is burned in there permanently. I can't enjoy it. Some part of me wishes I still could, but I can't. You paint this part of... Probably not. Yeah, I imagine this is it. Ceramic tiles. Tiling. Wall tiles. Wait, are these the... What tiles are these? Ceramic tiles, classic brown. These are wall tiles. These go on the wall. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, these go on the wall. Oh wow, that's fast. Oh. Buy a few. Excuse me. If you heard me burp just now. In my breath. I tend to do that when it's like longer streams. Because then it's like my body starts telling me that I need to go eat some food. Which I will. I'm going to. I just want to do one more house. I just want to do one more house before I do that, you know? Would you do a stream reading or reacting to such like relationship advice? I might. Wait. That's amazing advice for that's amazing content for February. Yeah, I'll do it. Yes. Yeah, I didn't think about that at all actually. But yeah, we could do that. We could do that. I can read something like our relationship advice. Philosopher VTuber reacts to your relationship to Reddit reacts to the worst relationship advice. That's the title. Holy shit, yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I'll do that for February. Why not? Let's my content brain. So satisfying. Content gold. I know it is, but I don't want to like rely on it too much, but I'll rely on it a little bit for February. It'll be fun. I can imagine it being fun. I have one more tile left. I can't really balance out the windows at all, so I'm just gonna leave it. What's the these are the floor tiles, yes. Wow, that's so nice. Okay. With the oh, I'm supposed to tile before I paint. I was supposed to tile it before I painted it. I painted it and then I fucking put tiles over it. Oh no, no. Well, Yeah, I was not built for this job. Like, I could not handle this job, man. Fuck. Oh, I'm miserable. I hate, now I'm like, I have half a bucket of paint and I'm, not half. It's like, if this was exactly half, I'd be happy, but no, it's not exactly half. It's like it's like 2/3 done or something. Oh no. Shame. I'm annoyed now. I don't want to do this. I don't want to play. I'm just gonna end this stream now. Fuck. I just was there anything I wanted to talk about? I wanted to talk about dead games a little bit, and someone mentioned it. But I can just save that for the next House Flipper stream, I guess. I'm just gonna save that for the next House Flipper stream. I don't want to stream anymore. I'm streaming for 5 hours? Oh my god. I thought I've been streaming for 4 hours. I've gone on long enough. It's too much. I'm gonna go now. Think about how I tiled the wall after I painted it like an idiot. Hope everyone enjoys the weekend. Will there be a stream tomorrow? Let me think. I didn't schedule a stream for tomorrow yet. I don't know if I want to. I don't know what I would schedule. Honestly, I don't know. I'm not sure what I would schedule tomorrow. Half-Life 2 maybe? I've yet to finish the game. And I want to finish as many things as possible before the new year starts. Let's get it out of the way. Maybe I could play Half-Life 2. I might play Half-Life 2 tomorrow. Half-Life 2 is one of those like lower interest games as well, but I'm gonna stream it and see it through anyways because I started it. If I'm gonna start it, I'm gonna finish it. I'll probably, yeah, so that's probably what I'll stream tomorrow. I might stream something else, but and I'll schedule that in due time because yeah, I'll probably stream tomorrow. Alright, okay, that's it. No more. Goodbye. Thank you for coming to a stream where I was house flipping for 5 hours. I didn't know it was 5 hours. I thought it was 4. I really thought it was 4 hours. And I was like, yeah, 4 hours is a good time to stop. 5 is a bit too much. And I spent like, what, an hour or 2 hours on the first thing, but it wasn't actually productive, meaningful conversation. It was just rambling. Well, doesn't matter. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Everyone enjoys the day, evening, whatever. Hope you are interested in Half-Life 2 because that's what's happening tomorrow. If you're not, hope you're interested in whatever happens after that. Goodbye. I'm going to leave. Take care, everyone. Take care. I will take care too, of course. Yes, of course.